Gasket. How's everyone doing tonight? There was a TX stab drop today? What? On Makibo? Revision 3. Huh. Oh, she got the white ones in. Nice. What's up, Dini CEO? Wow, Ryan, pee pee poop poop pee pee beep beep boop boop. You guys know what character that is? Konichi Banwa. Yo, what up, Zekin? That nerd nest is so good, so good. We're proper here today, dude. I am Dude, was it a pre-order today? Is that what that was, or was it actually in stock? What's up, sub? How's it going? Turn this up a little bit here. Unsatisfied with in stock, unsatisfied with GB cringe. I know, right? It's like you do so many in stock and then they sell out, and then you do a GB to create more quantity, but then people get mad about the GB. Yo, what up, Shoho? Dang. Fancy seeing you in this, showing your face in this here whereabouts. It was both. Yeah, I'm both. Yeah, I'd like to drink. Yeah, smoke. All right, who did I miss? We had a level 1 hype train. We got Big Mo and Cursed is in the building. We are building Cursed Gasket today, and I have a it's been a long time coming. I have a long story about that one. I've told you guys a bazillion times. Ryan stream excited to get the gasket, see the gasket build, dude. I'm pretty pumped to see how this turns out. This is a board I've been wanting to type on for a long time. Yes, the tablet on my decent machine did break. So as you guys can see, I am trying to very poorly compensate with three teabags of yerba mate. So I hope this'll do it. I can finally use TX tabs on the Vega with that. Oh, there's a 1.2 variant? Yo. Okay, let me show you guys this real quick. That's really funny you say that, because I actually just went through that. Hang on one second. Let's get this cracking. Where's my Firefox? My Firefox is the safe browser where I don't DDoS myself. DDoS? Docs. Box. All right, let's see here. So if you guys check this out, I actually did not. Yo, we got Big Mo. What up, Big Mo? Give the tier 1 to Ava wasn't subscribing. Wow. And he just said Teabag Master, dude. That's a little sus. A little sus indeed. GMK Bingsu. Dude, Evan, I didn't realize you gave me Bingsu still boxed. That's pretty special. I didn't even realize that. But okay, so check this out. Popcorn didn't tell me this. I didn't know this was a thing. But I'm stoked for it, right? So we have the TX stabilizers. Apparently there's a Rev 3 now. I think I have Rev 2. I wonder if it says, here we go. So Rev 2, the inserts were revised to fit more PCBs. So what happened there was basically those little shims are a lot easier to install. Some PCBs, the clips were so tight that you had to like spread them open with like some like some what are these things? Tweezers, and then stick them in. So then Rev 2, they made them slip in quite a bit easier. So apparently now Rev 3, why am I looking over here? I could just look straight, I don't know. Rev 3 has more colors and new variants to fit the thin PCBs. Yeah, 1.6 is standard for most. A lot of the flexi PCBs, they're doing 1.2, like the Polaris. So it's quite interesting that you brought this up. Yo, Popcorn. So this is kind of cool, right? So I'm building the cloud line that I have. I was gonna do it off stream just because I have so many builds to do on stream right now that I figured it was gonna take forever to get to this, and I wanted to get it built. I'll probably rebuild it on stream at some point, but I did want to show you. So I'm building it with a 1.2 Heine PCB. So this one's obviously very flexy, right? So this is a 1.2, but I did use I did use the normal 1.6 TX stabs, right? But check it out. They are super tight because I use the shims. So these shims, for me, are a big pain in my ass. A pain in my ass. So this took me forever to do. I absolutely hated using these shims. So I'm pretty excited that TX is coming out with 1.2. Where is it at? Firefox. So yeah, you can see right here 1.2, 1.6 is normal. 1.2 is for the thin boys, like this one I got here. So yeah, hopefully I never have to use shims again in my life. That's pretty cool. And I'm a little bit butthurt that Popcorn didn't tell me that these existed.
Hello, loved one.
Yo, what's up, Evorus? How's it going? Nerd nest when? Are you freaking joking my ass? I needed that brass nest more than stab, so next time, yo. Speaking of, I do have, it looks like she came out, you had some white ones as well. Were those part of the pre-order or were those in stock? Does anyone have the white ones right now? Because I do have to show you guys. I got the black and the white here. I don't know if you guys have seen them yet in person or just pictures of them. Popcorn no love Ryan, right? Yo, Judge Bunny. Hey Ryan, long time. No, yeah, dude, where you been? Come on. Every time I stream, I have a list of people that I need to make sure are in chat, and you've been missing from that list. You have like no check marks next to your name, so I'm a little peeved about that. I rebuilt one of my Polarises with the 1.6 TX and the shims, and it was not fun. I agree. I ordered a few 1.2 sets for my AIO3 boards. Yeah, so I haven't tried the 1.2 yet. I will definitely have to get some. These are the white ones. I personally think they look super sick. If you swap the stems and make it like an Oreo stab. Get that kind of stormtrooper look there. Yeah, pretty cool. Forever missing the TX restock. Yo, what's up, Z Lobby? Dude, it's been a minute for you as well. And we got Marksy with the Prime for 9 friggin' months. I have a confession to make with you guys. You know I love my coffee. My coffee machine's broken. The yerba mate is just not quite doing it for me right now. So I need you guys to help me out a little bit. I'm going to experiment here with drinking a little bit of a pre-workout to stream. So if I get a little rowdy, you guys need to keep me in check. Because the yerba mate didn't quite do it last time. So hopefully this will be my last stream where I don't have coffee. Yo, Avo gifted tier 1 to Quappa. Let's go, bud. Let's go. When are you gonna do workout streams? Yo, dude, I just started getting back into lifting actually. I'm like, my chest is so freaking sore right now. This is the worst. When you haven't lifted for a while like I did, and you get back into it and you chest, and it's like your chest muscles are so tight after you're doing chest that it like pulls me forward like this, and then I walk like this for like a week until they like stretch back out. Incoming tingling ears, dude. The spiders under your skin, all of that, all of the capillaries and veins expanding for that increased blood flow. Yo, what's up, Big Mo? Tier 1 to the cancers. Big Mo, what are you typing on? I need to know. Tell me, baby girl. We got to get you some Four Locos. Yeah, freaking right. How much do you bench, bro? Dude, bench. Chest is by far my weakest muscle group for sure. I'm terrible at bench. I never gave it the proper attention that it deserved. When are we going bouldering? Dude, I almost went the other night. I'm trying to get back into that as well. I miss bouldering. I went skateboarding today. I told myself, you know, I sit on my ass all day at work. I come home. I either play some video games or I do some keyboard stuff where I stream and I sit on my ass some more. So I need some activity. I used to have so much activity in my life, and now I've been slacking. So I skated today a little bit, which was nice. But I'm gonna get back into bouldering for sure. Yo, what up, Future Bound with the Prime for 2 months? You guys are wild. I have been promoted during a transition. Things have been draining, but I'll have more free time starting today. That's usually how it goes, right? You get a promotion, they slam you, and then you get kind of the kinks worked out, and then you get a little bit more downtime, right? How was that? Bro, I'm scared to actually skate again. No, I got like a pretty sick, it's like it's a long board, but it's like a big pool board, right? So it's not, I can still kick turn on it, but it definitely rolls over the big rocks in the road. Was able to pick up a nerd nest last week. Thanks for the drop, my dude. Yo, that's pretty sick. I've been seeing a lot of them deliver, and you guys posting pictures. So it's definitely a trip going into like Mech Market Discord and seeing people post like their want to sells artisans with the nest holding them. I think that's so cool. But decent's out of commission. Time to get a backup LMLM, dude. They just freaking raised the price on the LMLM. I think it went from what, 54 or 5,500 to 5,900. Dude, after tax, shipping, that's gonna be like $6,500. It pains me. It's like I just feel like I'm being. It's probably worth, but then I'm gonna want to get all like the walnut and the wood, you know, handles and portafilter and upgrades. I wouldn't be able to help myself. Yo, Tony Juan Cano, is that Tony? Hey, Tony. All right, am I gonna burn my mouth here? Let's see. I already feel the pre-workout. I'm sorry if my mouth is like, if you guys are hearing words too quickly. We got three yerba mate tea bags in here as well. An LMLM is a La Marzocco Linea Mini. Pretty much one of the most tried and true solid espresso machines. Let me show you guys what what I personally would get. But it's so freaking expensive. I mean, it's like this there's a blacked out one right there. But you can go to their complete machines, the ready-mades. Like, dude, I mean this is Australian, I think. I hope this isn't is this Australian dollars? I hope it is. If it's not, that's a bit of a rip. But dude, they got some sick ones. They posted one. Yeah, this was my favorite. That's so sick. It's AUD? Okay, good. Yo, Judge Bunny with the 5 gifted tier 1 subs. Let's go, bud. I appreciate you. Damn, gifted a tier 1 to Quinn. Damn, that color. Yo, Judge Bunny, what are you typing on? So, dude, look at this walnut, though. Oof. Like, I want this. This would be a sick keyboard color, too. But, yeah. This was, like, probably my favorite. For sure. There was that one, and then there was also, like, I think, like, a white one that I liked. I don't think they have it on here, though. Yeah. Anyway. I have the decent right now. I do love it. I don't really have any complaints. And, the cool thing about the decent is I actually, so my tablet broke, right? The machine's fine. I went over this last time. The tablet broke, and I DM'd them on Instagram, and I said, hey, my tablet broke. I'm looking to buy a new one. I know it's out of warranty. I'm completely fine buying a new one. And the owner, John of Decent, DM'd me back. So like, how many big companies like that can you like DM them on Instagram and the owner messages you back? I thought that was pretty cool. And he took care of it within like 20 minutes. He's like, here's your cart. I created a custom cart for you. Looks like you have the older machine. Here's an updated USB port. I put that in for free. It's going out Monday. I was like, that's amazing. So, yo, I'm typing on the TKL Ducky best board on earth. So, and then not to bash La Marzocco at all. I love La Marzocco, but I ordered a portafilter with a walnut handle. It's like, I don't know, 140 bucks or something, right? Really nice. I ordered it, and it didn't say like out of stock. It didn't say, you know, there's a delay or anything. So I ordered it. 2 weeks later, I still haven't got a shipping notice. I'm like, for a machine that would make sense, but a portafilter, something that's probably in stock, I feel like I should get a shipping in 2 weeks. So then I DM'd I emailed the support, and I said, hey, like, here's my order. I ordered this 2 weeks ago on the dot. is there any updates? And they just respond with, oh yeah, we see your order. It's gonna go out tomorrow. Like, I think they just completely missed my order. So, I thought that was kind of lame. But anyways, I did get it. But I feel like if I didn't message them, I would have never got it. I'm typing out a Royal Red HHKB Pandora full aluminum. Dude, okay, I can't take the pre-workout. I'm getting hot. I need to turn the air on. Dude, I like never sweat. I'm sweating. Where's I might have to start lifting here just to get it out of my system. Pre-workout hits different. Dude, it's not even a crazy one. It's amino I think amino something. But it's only like 100 and something milligrams of caffeine. I can DM NRD and get a response? Yes, you can. Make sure you DM K3Z and not myself. Wait for the pre-workout crash. That's why we got to get a quick stream tonight. Anodizing an SFF PC build to look like this would be sick, right? Yo, Kevin. When are you coming over? Should I put this on the porch or what? All right, let me catch up on chat real quick here because I went on a little tangent. Skirting around the question, bud. Ryan, hey Ryan, can you talk about your storage setup? I know you use medium latch boxes for keycaps, but also curious how you organize all those boxes. What switches and plate combo for the Gasket? I need to update it because we are doing hyperglides on a half plate. But I really just use, I'll grab a couple to show you real quick. One sec. Dude, when did we get a level 5 hype train? You guys are wild. All right, I'm gonna show you guys a little life hack that I discovered. Right, so these are the. It's not these. It's what I'm about to show you. Bro, you just took caffeinated BCAAs. I did. I got these cups. They're the ball aluminum cups. They're like red Solo cups, but they're aluminum, but they're still disposable. I dig it. So you can reuse them. All right. Yes, should I come over right now? I can lay on your bed for content. All right, bud. I said, should I put it on the porch? Hey Ryan, I have a quick question about MX Blacks. What's the difference between MX Blacks, Reds? Is it just a spring swap? I'm curious why Reds don't have as much love. I would say Blacks, they really just have been around for so long, right? When you think of vintage cherry switches, you think vintage Black. I don't know if they had vintage Red. I could be wrong. But yeah, Reds have different springs in them. But do they have a shorter travel distance because of the spring? It's because of the spring, not the stem, right? I think it's just the spring, yeah. So technically you could, if you spring swapped a cherry red and you spring swapped a cherry black, they should be the same thing, right? So the other thing with that is there's different batches as well. So I would venture to say it's a lot. They don't make Hyperglide Reds, do they? They're just blacks and browns? I can swing 8 if that's cool. Yes, just give me a call. And I'll call. Reds and blacks are the same except for the spring. Yeah. What's up, Mally? You guys are giving me on like the most random tangents tonight. I just found out today that Insta crates from Costco can fit combinations of the extra large, medium, blah, blah, blah. Latch boxes perfectly. Really? I'm gonna have to check that out. Wait till you get the pre-workout poopies? Dude, oh my god. So some pre-workouts do that to me. Luckily, this isn't one of them. NO Explode. I'll just tell you guys that it definitely lives up to its name. I should get a push-up redemption, shouldn't I? They do make Hyperglide Reds? Really? How did I sub again? I did it for you. Thank you for the prime. So I do use the medium latch boxes here. You can get these at the Container Store. To the best of my knowledge, these are the best ones you can buy. I love these. They're not cheap. They do not feel cheap at all. Like, these are very nice plastic. It's the medium one. I think they're like $3. They're very cheap. Shipping can be a killer on these. So if you have a Container Store near you, I really don't see any better solution. If you don't have a container store near you, they might be a little spendy if you have them shipped. So I love these. The best thing about them is they stack on top of each other like this. Do you see how there's not much movement here, right? So I just kind of stack them like this and have them in a big line, like 3 high sometimes, but I just stack them. I used to kind of go through the hassle of putting labels on them, but when you stack them, I stack them like it says medium on one side and then the other side's blank. So I stack them with the blank side showing. And I pretty much know what keycap set it is just by looking at the box. So I don't actually label them. I tried the smoke ones for a while because the smoke ones look cool, but it was really hard for me to see what keycaps were inside. So I just stick to the clear ones now. So that's how I store my keycaps. This is kind of the little life hack that I have found. Landon Connor with a tier 1 for 15 months. Yo! Landon, where's your freaking gasket? Did you guys read that Reddit thread about the resin storage? No. What resin storage? Oh, shortage. I was like, I got some resin storage. Shipping for those is free in the US? Really? I think it was someone in Canada that was that said it was very expensive. They are spendy if shipped because 8 times out of 10 they don't ship from the local Container Store. So you guys should seriously consider sending your stickers, dude. Yeah, so we're super pumped about our stickers. Hopefully everyone that got them, we included a sticker in every nest. So I am curious to see everyone's thoughts on the stickers because in person I feel like they look a lot nicer than you can see them online. So I thought you were being sarcastic. You're like, have you seen the resin storage system? I'm like, bro, are you freaking talking about the nest? So this is my life hack, right? And I'll tell you where to buy this and where not to buy this, right? So this is a basically it's meant for makeup, right? But it's super thick acrylic. Like look how thick this is, right? Like this is quite thick acrylic, right? So this is kind of how I organize mine. I put all my springs up top, my desk key films, my TX films, all my gaskets. I keep all my stickers in here. I keep stabs in here, and then more stickers below. This thing at the Container Store is a ripoff. It's like 45 bucks or something for the exact same thing. You can get it on Amazon. I want to say it's like 22 bucks. It's literally half the price on Amazon. So don't buy this at the Container Store. Buy this on Amazon. And I think you can get it for free shipping. So I love these. They're perfect. You can. I used to kind of go for looks for my storage stuff, and then I realized that having everything clear just makes more sense. So I'm more of a function person now. So no Makibo stickers. Damn, I see you. Well, you know what I just got? You know what, Popcorn? All right. Because I knew you were gonna do that. You know what? I'll forgive you for not telling me about the 1.2 stabs. There we go. Now you have to forgive me. Anyway, it's just the one I got was, they make these in different combos too. I got the one where it's 3 wide and then 4 like small. They make different ones where you can get like all wide or all small, but I feel like this was like the perfect combination. And then the last thing I did with this was I put my own little gasket feet on the bottom. It does, or like little, rubber feet. It doesn't come with them. So I personally, if you do buy this, just buy some generic ones on Amazon so it doesn't slide around, because it is just plastic on the bottom. So. Oh, all right. That is my storage system for whoever asked and got me all derailed. So there's been, wait, what was the question here? The thread from GMK said that the resin shortage isn't actually as bad as it was earlier in the pandemic. So there's definitely issues with getting the raw material during the worst of the pandemic, though this issue seems to be slowly less of a problem at this stage. A big issue for us was simply having the workforce available. So it sounds like it was more labor rather than product or raw material. Here, let me show you guys. Might as well, right? I think I did, oh, here we go. I think I did something like makeup acrylic organizer. There you go. 29 bucks. Boom. Easy. Easy mode. 29 bucks, free shipping. They make different hues too. This one kind of looks cool, even though it's like, I would just get clear. So, oh my god, that one's expensive. Yeah, get clear. So, that's it. I think I do have the Sorbus one too, that brand. So, I mean, look at that, 14,000 reviews, 5 stars. Not much can go wrong other than it arriving cracked. So, I keep all my keyboard stuff in mason jars. I used to use mason jars as well. I used to use them, and then I kind of just, I don't like unscrewing it and screwing it on every time. To me, it's just like, I don't like it. But O-ring mounted containers, when they do make those, I have a big O-ring mounted container. They mainly use the O-ring mounts on the containers to make them weatherproof, so you can store it outside. I didn't say anything because I don't have them yet. Yo, what's up, TKL King? Halo Stacks, I don't win the last time I was in a custom keyboard stream. I've been way too addicted to Apex and CSGO. I forgot about everything. You know, I was playing Super People before this, so I don't blame you. But it seems like the game is kind of dying, given that there's been so many other. What came out recently? It was Lost Ark, and then what was the one that just came out? Elden Ring. Is that worth checking out or no? Not that I have time. I'm honestly shocked that Super People didn't take off. Everyone's playing that? What does it look like? Is it an MMO? Oh yeah. Or it looks kind of like Dark Souls. Ryan just wants to shoot people. I just want to have people on my team so I can yell at them. That's all I want in a game. Like, as long as there's a team format and there are team communications through voice, I'll play. But if I'm playing a single player game and I'm only yelling at myself and telling myself how stupid I am for losing, then I don't want to play. Elden is just Dark Souls? That's what it looks like. Okay. It's made by the same developers who made Dark. Okay, well, that definitely makes sense then there, doesn't it? Okay, so, I have a couple things to show you guys tonight before we get to the unboxing. Or get to the build, rather. Burn off that pre with some Super People? Dude, right? I honestly have no idea how I seriously think, like, if I played video games, I would have like 10% of my viewers. I think I'd have like 20 or 30 people watch. I think people only care about my keyboards. Story of the game is collab with George R.R. Martin. Is George R.R. Martin the Game of Thrones guy? I just swapped keyboards back to the Vita. Apparently the Vitas are pretty hard to get right now. Like, people are being pretty stingy with letting go of them, and I can see why. Cooking stream when? Yikes. Dude, oh my god. Yo, Big Chicky Nuggy. I just made some barbecue chicken nuggets in my air fryer. Oh my god. If you've never tried an air fryer, you're missing out. Like seriously, there in this day and age, there's no reason to use a microwave. Like absolutely zero reason. You have a what's the mini, you have a toaster oven and you have an air fryer. There's no reason to use a microwave. Bro, I love air fried nuggets. They're so crispy. My jeans 900, shoes 850. All right. What do we got here? I feel like I had another. Oh, yes. I wanted to show you guys something. NRD air fryer soon? If I just put some NRD stickers on it, does it become a NRD air fryer? Okay, so I built this up today. Last night. I can't remember. The days are a blur. But only here for K3Z Patina. Yo, dude, I'm gonna get on K3Z to have him release some of these because they really did turn out fantastic. This is brass for anyone that wasn't watching prior. But what tea is that? This is just plain yerba mate. 3 bags of yerba mate. We get some L-theanine in here. We'll get the show on the road. I made waffle fries in my dude. I haven't made fries. Have I made fries yet? I made potatoes. Effect on the Vitas, no cap, dude. Maybe, huh? So this is actually Moto Light. This is Moto Light. The reason why I built this up. Dude, I haven't even watched Cone's video yet. Should we watch it? Can someone link it? I haven't even watched it yet. Just get an air fryer oven combo? They have that? Holy shit, color's so nice. It really doesn't do it justice with this lighting. My lighting in here is so bright. All right, let's see. I think he built his pretty, what the? Hello? Okay. Yo. Spacebar sounds good. Very Pong. That sounds good. Very traditional sounding with the MX Blacks. I think he did aluminum too. Yeah, and no foam. Sick. Love me some APS. Sick. So that is the I'll show you guys kind of something in the complete opposite direction of that one, and that is what I have in front of me here. So just mounted my Moto Light on my Singa 75. Dude, when Moto Light came out, I think I even said to stream, I was like, dude, this is gonna be a sorely slept on set. I love Moto Light. So I'll show you guys real quick here. Let me clean the back. So this is the blush pink Kaze with the stainless steel. This is actually Sandy's unit, which I'm using as a test unit now. But you can kind of get a better look at the pink here. It looks a little bit, probably a little more champagne-y on my screen, but it is pretty pink in person. But what I wanted to show you guys, there you go. That's probably more realistic there. But this one's actually built with, I had some FR4 plates made by McLovin. So we do have an FR4 plate with Pinocchos, which is my favorite combo. And I will definitely do a typing test for you. So this is the FR4 plate. I'm gonna make like the absolute smallest changes. Technically the prototype FR4 plate. And the change I'm gonna make is on the plate we have the Kaze logo here, and I'm actually gonna move it to here on the plate, so we can actually use the same plate for anyone else that has a V2CE mounted board, namely also a V2CE. That way it's a little bit more universal. How do you have so many Pinocchos? I buy them whenever I see them. I have I only have like 3 like TKLs worth. I don't have that many. But yeah, so right now there's no switch hole here. You know, I'll show you real quick. Hang on. Oof. So I actually don't have the new, do I have it? No, I don't. So the new, this is the older design. Give me a, there you go. So this is the original prototype plate for the Kaze. I made some very slight changes with around the spacebar area, as well as the cutout here, right? So on the new version, this is actually a switch hole, right? So this will extend just like normal. The new version I'm actually using in my V2CE right now, so can confirm it does work flawless. So what we're doing is we're moving this logo from there, we're moving it here. That way you can use this on a V2CE as well, right? But this is the plate that is currently in here. So we have it currently with FR4 plates, Pinocchos, X-ring mounted, and then we have Moto Light. Oh, Ryan, I got my shipping notice for my bro mat yesterday. Yo, I got mine yesterday too. That's so funny that we were like literally just talking about it. I believe Teja said he's gonna build his Kaze soon. Really? I think he got E white, I think. But
I love you.
yo, what's up, Tommy? Tommy, oh, let's go, bud. Dude, so I hope this sounds good. To me, this sounds like, I'm so happy with how this sounds with the Pinocchos on FR4. If you guys are familiar with Pinocchos, I feel like a lot of JWK switches are pretty poppy, very like loud sounding, and I feel like Pinocchos for some reason can sometimes be a little bit muted. But is this Moto Light? It is. This is Moto Light. I feel like Pinocchos on their own are like slightly muted, especially if you put it on like aluminum. But on FR4, I feel like it's like the perfect combo here. So I'll show you guys. We'll do the mods first, and then I'll do a typing test, and then we'll get on to the gasket. Yes, this is Pinocchos on FR4. Yep, currently X-ring mounted. What happened with the unwiped plate? Which one? I know a couple of people made an unwiped plate, but I personally don't like unwipe on a TKO. I feel like it's too flexy for such a big board. So we're definitely not going to be offering unwipe, but you can always get it made if you really want to, right? Okay. Yeah, spacebar, super happy with the spacebar on this board. I just green myself with those sounds. Then you should probably mute it now because I think this will take it to a whole nother level. Oof. Dude, I actually typed super fast. My biggest fear was designing a board that I didn't like typing on, and or that I didn't type fast on, and I feel like I actually enjoy typing on this board. So that was my biggest fear. So I'm stoked that that it turned out as it did. So what do you guys think? Super creamy, right? Are you gonna be building a config with OP blacks and FR4? I'm curious to that as well. I do have my OP blacks here that I'm lubing. I'm literally taking forever on lubing these. But that's, I don't know whether I want to go OP blacks on aluminum or OP blacks on FR4 first. Not sure. We need a browns on PC Kaze. Yo, I would actually be down for that. I would be down for that. That is something that would interest me for sure. Sus looking Mike, dude, get the frick out of town, dude. I'm gonna implode. I actually do have an unwiped plate I can show you, Quappa. But like I said, I don't personally like it. I'll show it to you though. So this was the round one aluminum one, and I forgot who asked about the pink. The pink was part of the round one, which was more like, I don't even want to say it was like an F&F run. It was more just like we made, I think it was like 15 boards with a bunch of people who helped me design the board, as well as some people that I really valued their opinion of the board. It was more, I wouldn't say it's a prototype round because we had already prototyped it. It was more so we wanted to create something, and then if there were any issues or any changes that people said, we would take it into consideration. And it did turn out super well. So this was the aluminum plate from that round. And like I said, I changed the spacebar just a little bit, and I moved the Kaze logo from here to here. That way, all the aluminum plates that we are running, as well as all of the FR4 plates that we are running, will be able to be used in like a Jane V2CE or anything else that uses that mounting style. This was the unwiped plate that we had made. I do not like wipe in a TKO. Like, look at these mounting points. Imagine it's just too flexy when it's mounted on all these points. So I didn't even bother building it. I probably won't ever build it. But I think personally wipe is amazing for like 60 and 65. But anything bigger than that, I don't really like it. So I will show you one last thing here before we get to the gasket. And that is... Give me 1 second. Oof. So I've had a handful of V2s and V2CEs before, and I've always been pretty happy with them. The V2CE does type pretty damn fantastic, but I wanted to see how the Kaze plate sounded in it, because I felt like I kind of designed the plate how I liked it. So this actually has the Kaze plate in. I'll show you right here. Right, so we did go back and add the switch right there, right? So we added the switch back there, and this one actually has the Kaze logo right here instead, right? I also changed the spacebar slightly, like I told you guys. I'll show you real quick. So as you can see, the spacebar now extends all the way through, so it's not capped out there. So the spacebar goes all the way through. Pretty similar to like the Kiku Ichimonji is like that. I also messed around with a lot of the flex cuts around the mods to kind of get the best acoustic sound that we could get. So this is the final plate. Are those Gateron Minks? How do you like them? These are actually Popus. These are Popus. I do have Gateron Minks. I just have not had them lubed yet. So I'll do one last typing test on this. So this is a V2CE, obviously with the rainbow Toblerone, as well as a caustic marble anode job. Yo, what's up, newbie? Where's the Stormtrooper one? That one, I'm actually waiting on an aluminum plate for that one to come in. So that's in my build queue right now, which is in my closet. I have a big queue of all the boards that I need to build, and the V2CE, the E white one, is in there, but we are waiting on aluminum plate. Super poppy, super poppy. Damn, 142. I typed pretty quick on this one as well. But yeah, after putting the Kaze plate in this one, I figured it would be nice to also offer some of the plates in the store, in case you did want to put one. Or I did find it's kind of hard to find an aluminum V2CE plate anywhere in stock. So I figured if I had trouble finding it, other people did too. So I'm hoping to stock some of those when we have the Kaze sale as extras. This is actually NCR die subs. So these are technically like OG die subs. So they're not, they are PBT, not ABS. Give you a quick look here. I do have some shine on these, namely on like the enter. See the enter shine? But overall, they're pretty good. All right. Imagine wanting a TGR board over an NRD. What? When is the Kaze sale? The in-stock should be towards the end of Q2 of this year. Oof. All right. Oh, wrong one. What do we got here? Oof, an hour, just in time. All right. Let's do an unboxing here. This marble has really grown on me. It really did for me too. Honestly, I wasn't sure how I felt about it when I first got it. I thought it was a little bit too flashy for me. But the longer I use it, the more I use it. I think the fact that it's more of like a matte marble anno instead of the shiny one, it doesn't get old for me. Aluminum Kaze plate, what switches? Yes, Popus. You got it. Somebody using a detachable cable as intended. Oh, yes. I actually don't have many mini USB boards anymore, but for the occasional one, it is very handy. Will Kaze come with a 5052 plate? I think most people use 6063 for the plates. All right, we're getting a little bit of a re-up on the pre-work. All right, let's take a look at the gasket. So we are building this for Cursed, who has been my mod since the very beginning. He's also a friend of mine since like elementary school. So we've always gamed together. I think he was already pretty into keyboards to some degree, but I definitely exacerbated it for him. The first, right when he got into keyboards, which was I guess now 2 years ago, the gasket was dropping. Has it been 2 years? I'm honestly, I'm very curious now. How long has it been? January 2020. Wow, 2 years. At least since the posting. When was the GB? January 20. Wow. So it was 2 years. That's crazy. I don't get your desk setup. Is it a bit raised at the time where the cable is coming from? Let's see this. So I've gone over that before. My issue with my desk setup, and that is, this is a Grove made desk shelf, which is normally about this high. The problem was when I had anything on it streaming, my camera would either focus on this or it would focus on this because there was such a big discrepancy between the two. Now, as you can see, it's literally just tall enough to fit you can't really fit a keyboard under it, but I could put my cable under it, right? What I did was I took the little blocks and I tilted them sideways. So that's really all that's going on there. Exactly 2 years. I think most use 5052 for plates. Interesting. All right, let me pull this up. Give me one quick second here. Oh, you're right. Yeah. 6063 is the case. 5052 is the plate. I have heard of some people using 6063 on the... I think 5052 is a little bit softer, right? Yeah, I think it's softer. Therefore, it's a little bit better for a plate. That's legit clean. Yeah, so I basically just put the little block sideways. Jane is also one of the only boards to use 5052 aluminum for the case. Yeah, they used that. What was that? It was the Cabelco aluminum. I remember that back in the day. The Gasket 00 predates the pandemic. Yo. What's the method for lubing TX stabs? 205 grade 0, same way you would do normal stabs, but I would say like maybe like 50% of the lube. So anyways, where was I going? Yes, so the gasket. So I told him, dude, at the time, right, so the gasket had a huge, I'm going a little bit into the history of this. I've done it before, but for those of you that aren't super familiar, this board was ran for like a small group of friends. There was a ton of hype around it. No one was really selling theirs. If they did sell it, it was like ridiculously expensive. At the time, there were not many O-ring like gasket boards, so that was also a plus for it. And then take a little sip here. And then weaston decided to make it into a group buy. I think that was kind of the idea all along. So he made it into a group buy. Let's go to the Geek Hack here and I'll show you guys. Right, so obviously this was about 2 years ago. I was super hyped on this group buy when it first came out. You were actually able to order 2 gaskets if you wanted to, 2 boards on the Google form, which I know a lot of people did. There was a ton of controversy over it, and I think it was kind of like plagued from the beginning. I don't even want to, I mean, I know a lot of people were super heated against weaston for this, but I feel like it was kind of destined, I don't want to say destined to fail from the beginning, but what had happened was he dropped the board, he dropped the form at a certain time, but then people, I think in like a Discord, had it prior, and then people got mad, so then he offered like another. They ended up making like twice as many, I think, as he originally wanted to, which for a single person is a ton of work, and I definitely can feel that. So I feel like that's kind of where it all kind of, all the trouble started, is offering more boards than he planned on. So at any rate, Curse joined this at my recommendation, which I still recommend the board. We're gonna build it today. I hope I still recommend it after typing on it. And it was gonna be his first group buy board. So he had like some cheap $150, $200 keyboard that he was using prior, and so this started taking so long that he bought a KBD67, and I think he's still using the KBD67 2 years later. So this was probably not the best board to join for your first group buy, but I'm sure once he gets the board, he'll be pretty stoked on it. So that's the backstory. Geek Hack, I see tons of hype. GB time rolls around, Geek Hack crashes. weaston posts a link on Mekhi's Discord in KB Customs. People complain, he accepts 100 more orders to apologize. Yes, Zekin was much more concise than my rambling. But yeah, there were so many people that joined or tried to join this group buy that were on Geek Hack at the time, constantly refreshing, that it actually downed Geek Hack. Which is where he said the link was going to be posted. So then he posted the link on Discord instead. And then everyone piled in, got the board, right? Well, then everyone that was originally going on Geek Hack was like, dude, like, how was I supposed to know it was going to be in Discord? So then he's like, okay, as an apology, we'll make 100 more boards. And I think that's was probably more than it for sure was more than he anticipated. So it's a lot to manage for sure, especially in this environment with the customers that we have in the boutique mechanical keyboard realm, right? So glad 7V was my first. GB went very smooth, other than being a little late. Yes, I mean, well, you're dealing with Gawk and Novel Keys, so that's kind of like 2 heavy hitter names that are pretty. It's almost guaranteed very smooth run, right? I think the biggest thing with that was the only issue with the 7V was the box situation, right? Where the box wouldn't close all the way because they stacked everything in it. But yeah, the Mech 27 keyboard, GB was like that as well. But I did hear that they are doing refunds now, which is crazy. So I don't know what Rukia is going to turn out like. I personally am in the Rukia GB. I pretty much forget about it until I don't. So So Cursed, he dropped off some Cherry Hyperglide Blacks, and he dropped off GMK Bingsu. I had no idea that that his Bingsu is still sealed. So I kind of feel bad opening this, but I guess we're gonna do it for the Vine. So we do have GMK Bingsu that we're gonna open. What else we got? $350 in value. Did Bingsu round 2 run? It did, right? I've never seen this container before. It almost looks like a food container, but this one actually does have an O-ring. Wow, that's funny. We do have an O-ring in there. Look at that. Oh, dude, that's like at least 90A. That's got to be 90A. That's a very hard O-ring. To keep your stabs fresh. Bingsu been chilling on my shelf for over a year. I guess there was really no reason to open it if you were just using the KBD67 this whole time, right? I haven't heard do it for the Vine in so long. That probably dates me quite a bit, huh? Do people these days even know Vine existed? That's probably such a boomer thing to say, huh? Okay, boomer. Where can I find that white tray you have? Ooh, I don't have the smaller one. But it's part of this tray as well, right? So it goes like this. The third tray is actually wooden, but it's in my closet and it sits here. It's called a nesting tray, and it's by Open Spaces. I think it's openspaces.com. It's like 40 bucks, but you get 3 trays, so it's actually not a bad deal. This one's plastic. This one's actually metal, and then they give you like a small wooden one as well. But I just use the plastic one when I'm building a board because it's plastic. It's not going to dent my keyboard, right? We are building with TX stabs tonight. These are, I believe, the Rev 2, right? So we shouldn't have any issues with the shims. We do. We'll get to these in a second. I'm sure you guys already knows what those are. We have some screws for the case as well, and we have the O-ring. If only Lil Stacks updated his kit code. What? Dude, I actually just updated my kit code not too long ago, but I should put that on there. I should put that on there. You're right. I'll take it. Here. Openspaces.com, and they're called the Nest. I think that's, oops, that's definitely not it. Don't click that one. Open Spaces nesting trays. Getopenspaces.com. Here you go. It's 48 bucks. It does seem expensive for some trays, but you do get 3 trays, and I'll be honest with you guys, it is nice. You have wood, plastic, and metal. They do make these trays as like a knockoff. I definitely don't promote it. It's on Amazon. I purchased it just to check it out because it was like half the price, and I wanted to see, oh, is it actually going to be somewhat comparable? But the ones on Amazon are pretty cheesy. The base one is not metal, it's plastic. So I would just, if you're interested in this, fork it up, pay 48 bucks. It's really not bad. So the materials are nice, solid metal. Yeah, it's worth. I would say it's worth. Can you overdose on vitamin gummies? I guess it depends on what vitamin. Tried replying to Avo, replied to myself. Last build my ad, but my #1 key is not responding for some reason. Anyone know why? Whenever I build a board, on the ad, the 2.0 ad, is that what you're saying? Whenever I build a board and a key doesn't work, and I've tested the PCB, I automatically assume I either forgot to solder it, or I soldered it and the actual switch is malfunctioning. So I'll put a different switch in there. But if it is the ad is very special because there is an MCU, like Zekin said, where you actually have to cut the tips of the switch so it doesn't short. So that could be your issue. You clip, so you go like this. You basically, You're gonna take the switch and you're gonna clip it about, I clip it about this much. About that much. So you wanna just clip the tip off of it. You can put it in, that way when you solder it, there's still like a tiny nub to solder. But yeah, if it's a 2.0 add, I would guarantee that's your issue. Because this ends up hitting the MCU and it can short. So just the tip. Do you have a Q1? I don't. Or yeah, you could put electrical tape over it too. What's up, Hobo? Bless, thanks guys. Gonna try that now. Yes, definitely report back. All right, so we do have, I believe these are Cherry Hyperglide Blacks. I think these are, what, the second batch of switches you've ever lubed? Was that correct? Are these filmed or no? Yeah, they are. Dude, they sound pretty good. These are like, these have like a nice scratch. I'll cherry pick them for sure. I would say these are a little bit on the lube by Lil Stacks. Never again, never has been. These are definitely on like the medium to lighter end. So this will be a nice poppy board, I would say. Is it pop of the dude? I can't. Okay, I can't even freaking talk. Is it? Okay, well, I guess you misspelled possible, so that's not my problem. Is it possible to make a board and spell? Is it possible to make a Bayord plate less while it's hot? What? Is it possible to make a board plate less while it's a board plateless while it's hot swap? I feel like this is a riddle. Is it possible to make a board plateless while hot swap? No, because the switches are clipped into the plate, right? Is the rate 420 USD to get your switches lubed by Lil Stacks? Yo, I actually used to charge, I think it was like 70 cents a switch, which is like pretty average, I would say. I wanted to keep it light. No, this is gonna be good. This is gonna be good. All right, you guys know the drill. We're gonna lube some stabs here. I do it pretty quick, so don't worry. We are going to be using our American Haptics mini mat, which I absolutely love. I love this thing quite a bit for lubing stabs. Don't lube stabs on your desk mat. If you get like the tiniest amount of 205 grade 0, it's gonna stain it. Oh, I thought he meant, is there a way to remove the plate without removing the switches? I was like, I don't think so. But yeah, the 7V was also plateless. A baggie of 5 were the extras just in case. Okay, cool. I'm gonna toss those 5 in. These are lubed, right? Okay, I'm just gonna toss them in so I can cherry pick them. Yeah, I thought you were asking if you could somehow remove the plate from a hot swap build without removing the switches, and that would be impossible. What's up, Rourke? No pre-lube stabs, I know. At least with TX stabs, it's pretty quick. I've got it down. What color is the gasket? So the gasket we're building tonight is black. So this is 205 grade 0. So like I said, or like I always say with these when I'm lubing stabs, I just do the housings. I don't do the stems. Some people do the stems. There's definitely nothing wrong with doing the stems. I just think it's not not required because the stem's gonna technically already get lubed by the housing. Wow, I didn't even get to see it. What was it? Wanna be famous? Oh, another one of those. One of those. Mods, go get him. Did I do my alcohol? Did I have it? I feel like I had a cherry or a leaf redemption last stream. Did I or did I not? I feel like something was unfulfilled last stream. But I personally have been super hyped about the gasket. I almost bought a gasket off of one of the original you know, friends from the group before the group buy happened, and I was so close to buying it, and I backed out. I didn't buy it, and then it like haunted me because I always saw it on Teha's desk. If you guys recall, Teha back in the day had a black gasket on his desk for the longest time. Every stream he would use the gasket, and I always thought to myself, damn, that thing looks freaking sick, and I want it, and I want to type on it. So tonight we will be able to type on it in what my opinion is the purest form, which is an aluminum half plate with cherry blacks. So it's definitely going to be a flexi build. Did Teha sell his? Not that I'm aware of. Yeah, I think I personally don't have a gasket. The bottom feet bump-ons really for me is it's pretty damn close to being a deal breaker. But if it does type insanely well, I might have to try and pick one up. I've seen the prices just like all over the place on this board. He used that all the time. Yo, Draxian knows what's up. Black Winkulus gasket. It looks so good. Yeah, you guys know. You guys are OGs. You guys know what I'm talking about. If only I had found you yesterday before I ordered from Canon Keys. What did you order from Canon Keys? Oh, you mean the discount code? Do I have a discount code? I think I have an affiliate link, right? So someone was asking how much lube I use on the TX stabs. I really use about this much. It's just like the lightest coat. If this were any other stab, I would want it like almost pure white where you can't see the metal. But this is about how much I use on a TX stab. It's really not much. Not much is needed. I feel like the gasket is Proto-Ogre and Proto-Vulcan. I would say the Vulcan Pro or the Vulcan is quite a bit different. I guess Ogre has a similar mounting style, similar to like the OTD Mini as well. Going for, dude, I did say flaxseed, didn't I? Nothing gets past you, Busy Timmy. Wait, is weaston not providing any bump-ons? Oh, he definitely provided some bump-ons, which I will show you. We are not going to be using the bump-ons that he provided. I actually hate them quite a bit. I'll show you guys the bump-ons that I chose to use instead. In my opinion, just using like the normal, you know, what is it, like the SJ502, that just a traditional 3M little jelly bump-ons, I would choose those over what he provided personally. And I guess Gasket is like inspired by the 356 Mini. You could say that. You could definitely say that. Do you prefer 205 on TX stab wires over XHT? I do. Yeah. I don't. I wouldn't say BDZ is bad on TX stabs. I don't think you're gonna get a poor outcome. I just don't think it's necessary. I have lubed TX stabs with BDZ before without issues. There's no issues. But I don't think it's necessary. Alright, so we're almost done with the stabs here. Doing it pretty quick. That's kind of the great thing about the TX stabs is you don't have to be too precise. How are TX stabs for spacebar? Someone mentioned that there can be ticking for it. Dude, honestly, I think I have probably built... Shoot, at this point, I've probably already built 15 or 20 boards with TX stabs. Maybe 20 boards. And I have not ran into that issue. I think eventually, like way over time, you could potentially develop some tick. But I would definitely venture to say that these would have the least issues in the long run compared to any other stab. I enjoy the tiny 3M bump-ons. I do too. I like the look of them. They remind me of like little candies. Because I'm honestly super confused at what Gasket buyers are getting. As far as like the feet, I'll show you guys in a second here. I'll give you a hint. These are the bump-ons that he included. What board looks clean with beige? Dude, I'm actually a pretty big fan of how the Soya turned out on the U80. It's actually quite nice. The color, for sure. 2 of my boards with TX stabs don't have a tick after 1 to 2 months of use. Yeah, I would agree with that. I've rebuilt all my boards with TX stabs. That could be the play, for sure. Everything looks good with beige. Lilac looks super nice with beige as well. Yo, what's up, Chan? I built 0 boards with TX stabs? Why? Are you trying to get some, Chan? You can't get any? Alright, well, I'm gonna send you some. I love TX stabs because the wires are easy to balance. They are. The best thing about the TX stabs, I mean, you guys have probably already seen this, but I would say this is one of the biggest attributes that kind of lends to the stab not ticking, and that is the end of the wire. So on every other stab that I've used, the wire is literally just sheared off, and the end of the wire is sharp. On the TX stab, if you look super close, you'll note that it actually has like the absolute smallest rounded like fillet on the end. Do you see that? So I think that because this is rounded at the end, it doesn't get caught on the housing as much. and it doesn't tick. That's my guess. I haven't built any other stabs that had that. I wish they sold the wires 7U separately, right? See, the issue with that is I wish they sold it too, but how would they ship it without them getting... You'd have to have like a wire... I guess you could get them like you could put them like a tube or something. But the biggest issue with the 7U wires is them getting bent and shipping. Owl Lab stabs have rounded edges? Do they really? I guess I have never built a board with Owl Lab stabs. Some people just take a Dremel to the wire heads. Damn, that's dedication. So maybe TX stabs and Owl Labs are the only ones that have done it. I should probably get some Owl Labs stabs and compare. All right. You guys don't want to look at that anymore. Okay, stabs are done. Let's get the board out. So like I said, cherry blacks, hyperglide blacks, lubed. I would say pretty like a medium lube, medium light lube on these. They are filmed as well, pretty smooth. TX stabs, lube 205 grade 0. So we'll put these aside and we'll get the board out. Yo, champagne. Yo, we got a champagne Marky and a champagne Stevie. All right, here we are. So we do have, actually, let's just take it all out at once, shall we? I kind of want a gasket, but when people are trying to make, is the market 800 bucks for these right now? Is that really? All right, so we are building with an aluminum half plate. Obviously we have a red ano on this. If I'm being frank about this plate, this ano it's actually quite nice. It's like a dusted ano, if you guys can tell. It's not, it reminds me of like kind of like the more like the OG Korean boards. It's not that like super sheeny, super sparkly ano. So it's like a matte red. I like it a lot. Not too poppy. Obviously we have a half plate here. I found that the spacebar cutout on this half plate is super interesting. Right, so the spacebar is gonna go like that. Very interesting. Man, Kaze, it's higher than that now, over a K? Really? I don't check Mech Market anymore, and it's a relief, dude. Same. So we do have an aluminum half plate that we're building tonight. Let's take a look at the PCB. I obviously need to get my my spudger tool here. So, at first glance, I instantly think of an OTD 356 mini PCB, right? We do have that big flex cut in the middle here between the bottom row and the middle row of alphas. We do have these pretty large semicircle cuts into the PCB to for that gasket to kind of go around and rest below. A lot of compatibility going on here. We got definitely a lot of Swiss cheese going on over here. We have two other flex cuts on the right, very OTD reminiscent as well. We got ALP support too. So yeah, lots of holes on this PCB. Lastly, we have a center USB port. This is obviously a USB mini. When this board came out, USB-C was not super popular. So definitely USB mini, which is quite rare these days. Additionally, what's also rare is there's no daughter board, right? So this has the port soldered onto the PCB, right? So no daughter board today. Take a look at the bottom. Pretty clean as well. Very OG style, I would say. Mini USB the worst. After I found my first love, I was done with Mech Market. Dude, first love's going for a ton too, huh? So pretty much pretty much all there is to say about the PCB here. Let's go ahead and put the TX stabs on. And I'll show you how easy the shims are. So we're just gonna go here, do a little push, right? So after we put it in without the shim, I'll show you guys. This PCB, all PCBs I say vary. It really depends on how tight these holes are. How tight, how the diameter of these holes where those clip-ins go, right? So obviously the larger the hole, the more wobbly the stabilizer is going to be, but once we put that shim in, it should make it pretty tight. As it is right now, these are actually quite tight, so I think it'll be pretty nice with the shim. We definitely have room for the shim, so we're good, right? I like to put them all in first. We're doing full backspace on this build. As you can tell, like, pretty tight, pretty tight. USB-C is like indestructible. Micro USB, dude, I know. I would have micro USBs break all the time. USB-C is 100% superior. Apple basically, yeah. So, I mean, obviously with USB-C too, you can flip the cable upside down and it doesn't matter, right? Micro is trash for sure. Back in the day, I would say, like, I was like, I honestly, I don't care. Once it's plugged in, it really doesn't matter. But now I highly prefer USB-C. It also looks way cleaner on the actual port, right? As you guys will see on this one, you can make a USB mini port pretty tight around it, but not as tight, in my opinion, as you can with USB-C, right? So we do have all the TX stabs in. You guys saw me clip them in. Pretty mellow there. And I am working off the clock right now. I gotta go put one of the nests on my porch real quick for a local pickup. Give me a second. And we're back. The no up down is bullshit for keyboards. You're still gonna look at where you're plugging in because you don't want to scuff up the board by missing the. That's true. That is true. The biggest thing for me though on the up down is my cable with the limo, because like sometimes I'll unplug it, right, and I'll go and I'll put the USB mini on like this. But then as you can see, like sometimes my cable will actually be upside down, and then I'll have to actually go all the way back to the cable and kind of flip it around so it's not twisted. That's my biggest pet peeve about it. Getting that deal done, local coming for his fix, right? I am the local nest merchant. Ryan is high and thinks about the idea? Wow. All right, let's put the shims in. Right, so if you've never installed shims before, it's quite easy now. In the past, it was a big pain in the butt, but luckily TX didn't make too many of the original stabs. you're gonna get this disc right here. What I like to do is break them all off in the beginning. I'd buy an NRD bong, no cap. My doctor told me. Yeah, but I don't know any glass manufacturers. Pog Gasket, can't wait for mine to eventually ship. How many has he shipped out? Like half of them now? How many are shipped out? Waiting on international. Oh, dude, it was kind of crazy. The when I got my gasket order, it was handwritten. That's kind of crazy. That's something you don't see a lot of the time. Normally you get like a, you know, someone will at a minimum use like a normal printer and then like tape it, or you could use like a label maker. But this was actually handwritten. Like he went to the post office and wrote it out himself. Pretty sure not all domestic have been shipped either. Took the time to handwrite everything but not get normal bump-ons. Well, the issue was, and I'll show you, that there are no bump-on cutouts. So I think he thought that this would be the best alternative. So, kind of came up to a judgment call, I guess. Consider subscribing. Yo, what's up, Raz? Yes, I do have a YouTube channel that Raz has been cultivating. So shout out to Raz for that. Super clutch. All right, so we are going to be putting the shims in. I mean, that's really how easy it is now. Pretty insane. And I've shown this on camera quite a bit. If you want me to show one, I can. But it's pretty straightforward. Maybe I shouldn't have posted on the thread asking about handwritten labels. Cork bump-on's the best? Dude, I personally love cork. I want a cork nest. Someone get me in contact with someone who does like super high-end cork. I'm testing some cork stuff? Yo, are you really? I'm about to be sliding into your DM, Zek. My Nest order also had a card that was handwritten. That's funny. Was it nice handwriting or was it shoddy handwriting? If it was nice, then it was probably Sandy's. Sandy definitely pulled through on the QC of the Nest. She did all of the QC cards, or majority of them, and then she also did all of the sealed stickers. I remember seeing someone just putting 4 regular bump-ons on in the corner. It looked pretty normal, but it would definitely be hard to align them, I guess. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I would rather do that than the ones that he included. But I guess at least he included some, right? I'll send you my cork nest. What? Yo, Objective Lazarus. Hey, what's up, dude? What are you typing on? Okay. Pretty simple there. We do have all the shims installed. Other than this one here. Which looks like... kind of fell into the switch hole. I guess that shouldn't matter, but it's gonna bug me. There we go. Yo, what's up, Chad? How's it going? We are building a board tonight that I've been pretty amped to type on. Dude, that's kind of annoying. I'm gonna try it one more time. I'll show you guys what I'm doing here. But we might not be able to use this shim. Yeah, we can't. Huh. So check it out. So if a shim, this is the first time I've ran into this issue. If a shim is where a switch hole is, let me get a better angle there. The shim is supposed to sit snugly between the two clips. On this one, it actually, you put it in, it just slides right into the switch hole. See how it slants down into it? So no matter how many times I take it out, I'll show you guys what happens. See, we have it like that, and then we push it down. Oh, and it just slides in. I guess we can just leave it like that for now. Yeah, it's tight enough. We're good. Just something to note. Dude, RS60 got some loose ass stab holes. Does it really? I don't remember that. Tons of wasted time and tons of wasted money because it's actually more expensive to buy labels at the PO. Dude, yeah, like the box, it was basically a shoebox and the label was handwritten on it and it said $36. Like, I have shipped probably 100 keyboards at this point, and that definitely does not cost that much money to ship. Like, it was, and it's a light board. There's no weight in here. It's a light board, so that was kind of crazy. All right, stabs are done. Plate's gonna go just like this. Boom, looking pretty sick. So the dope thing about this board is once the keycaps are on, we're going to be able to see that red PCB below as well as the red of the plate. So that'll be pretty stealthy build there. Solder it? Yo, I would if it was metal. Oh, I guess I could technically solder the hole, right? Okay, so let me show you guys the board and kind of some, I don't want to say issues, but something I've ran into. Let me unplug this one to give you guys a better look. So it kind of tends to have this like factory oil, and I have dealt with 3 different gaskets in person now, and it's definitely the most prominent on the black ones. Let me get a towel and I'll show you what I mean. Right, so it ends up wiping off if you do it like super hard, you see? So we're just gonna have to, but I've done this multiple times now and it kind of just comes back. So I don't know if there's just like a ton of residue on here, but it seems to come off pretty easily in the beginning. So let me just clean it up and then I'll show you guys some close-ups here. Because weaston did say, there were some people that complained about these marks, and weaston said that, oh, I must have missed that one. I basically try to clean them all off on every single one that I send out. So my guess is that maybe he did clean these ones, but they just keep coming back. I don't know. We'll see. Oil after anode, though, yeah, that is quite interesting, right? It wipes off, well, it sweats. That's the best way I can describe it. It wipes off, and then eventually it just comes back. So I don't really get it. Cherry Hyperglide Blacks, Ryan, are you experimenting? This is not my build, okay? You can't give me crap. Yo, Wantagon, let's go, bud. Tier 1 for 4 months. Dude, no one has, I'm wondering why I feel a little bit off for this stream. And you know what? No one has done an alcohol redemption, so you know what? Screw you guys. I'm gonna take it upon myself. There we go. One-way theory's got it. Come to the rescue. Pours another one out for your boy. Yo. I wonder if wiping with IPA would help. If this were my board, I would definitely try it. Cheers. One way got your back? Yo, right? Okay. Gerald, I definitely did not ask for a Timo hat redemption. I asked for an alcohol redemption. At least it's going to be underneath the PCB. But the bottom does it too. Have you tried GAT Oil Kings yet, Ryan? I have not. I have them in my 2 lube drawer. They're literally right here. I need to lube them. These are the Oil Kings. Okay, let's take a look here, right? Let's get this budger out and we will, class is in session. So, we definitely have a 60% win keyless board. Obviously, we have the black rendition here. I have seen the red in person as well. The red did look pretty sweet. Personally, for me, I think I would choose the black. Even though it is like super kind of greasy. Look at that. Oh my goodness. I am not a very sweaty person. My hands are generally quite dry. But this might bug me a bit, right? We do see like some slight machining marks, as Zekin pointed out. Do you see these lines? Those are machining marks. It is on the inside, so as long as that's on the inside, it won't bother me too much. If we have that on the bottom, it would be an issue, right? We do have those kind of those semicircle columns right there, or posts. That's where the O-ring is gonna rest on, or the plate rather. Let me get there we go. We have them on top and we have them on bottom. Pretty cool. I personally like the dimensions of this board. I like the bezels. We have uniform bezels on top, bottom, and then side to side. I like the bezels on it. I think they're a good size. This board has a fillet all around, right? So we got fillets on the top, we got fillets on the corners, and we have fillets on the bottom. Let's take a look at the side profile here. Yo, the fuzzy jello is rating with a party of 9. Let's go. What did you do tonight? Hopefully it was something fun. Maybe it's the black, maybe it's the grease, but it reminds me of lead for some reason. You know what that reminds me of? Okay, does anyone know what this quote is from? Could be an arm, could be a leg, you never know. Lol, thanks, Raid. Oh, wow, I literally thought you were saying, lol, thanks, Raid, but I think you're making fun of my name, aren't you? Lol, thanks, Raid. They made a sexy keyboard? Goodfellas? Oh my goodness, no. Built in ACR81. What is that? Woo, you got the G303 shroud. How is it? Dude, I've had so many people ask me about this mouse. And the best thing I can say is I've tried like literally every mouse on the market. I've had almost all of the Superlights. I've had like all of the Logitechs. I've had all the Razers. I've had all the... you name it, I've probably tried it. I'm very picky with my mice. And this one, when I immediately used it, I thought, dude, this is the weirdest shaped mouse I've ever had. Like, it literally hits you on, like, so odd on your pinky and your thumb. But I used it for a day, and I fell in love with it. I feel like it helps me pull back on it, having these big kind of, like, big kind of bumps right here. Yeah, I really like it. I would definitely say... if you're unhappy with all the mice out there, this is way different than anything else. I still haven't used my final mouse. Dude, I've broken 2 final mouse, and I'm not proud of it, so don't ask. Have you had a mouse that comes with a ball inside that you can pop out and play with? I have seen that one, but I can't game with it. I was soft trolling? Oh. Wow. Rude. I'm doing great. How are you? Oh, it's a stacked acrylic. Nice. Damn, I haven't built a stacked acrylic in forever. Do you like Greetech Browns? I think they're okay. Greetech Browns have a I would say are a little bit more precise with the bump. I personally like Cherry Browns more. If you have broken any mouse, I think you're just gaming too hard. Yes. Wait, Ryan, do you raid? Dude, we've been over this a million times. I am like the biggest rager. That's why I don't stream gaming. I have zero road rage. I am like the most patient person you'll ever meet. But for some reason when I'm gaming, I lose my shit. Yeah, it's bad. Like I'll literally be gaming, I'll be like, what the? And I'll just throw my mouse at the wall. That's how I broke my super light. I threw it at the wall. Only gaming though, so it's fine. It's very very contained. Very contained. Like if I'm on the freeway and someone like cuts me off and I have to slam on my brakes, I'll literally just be like, is this guy freaking serious? Like, learn how to freaking drive. And I'll just keep driving. Like, and it'll instantly be gone from my mind. Like I already forgot about it. I don't care. Or if like I'm walking and like someone, you know, I'm very patient. For some reason, like gaming just stresses me out, and I get into a different mood. So I have yet to game on stream other than my subathon at like 3 in the morning, which I don't count because I don't even know where I was at that point. But yeah, maybe one of these days you guys will see me game. But I will forewarn you, if you do watch me game, you asked for it, okay? Ryan has a few bans. Oh yeah, dude, I paid so much in skins on League of Legends, and then I got that account banned, and I was like, dude, that's unfair. That is unfair. You know you're toxic if you quit League and got banned, dude. Just stop playing Valorant, dude. No, Valorant is. I've uninstalled and installed Valorant like 8 times now. It's like, no. Gaming is how Ryan purges his anger. Maybe, huh? I like Apex. I don't rage in Apex. For the most part, I don't really rage in like first-person shooter games because if I die, more or less, like that dude was just better than me. Like, right? I'm like, okay, like he has better aim or he had a better angle. Like, it's my fault. I blame myself. I'll get better. But if I'm playing League of Legends and I'm like playing bot and our jungle never comes bot the entire game and their jungle is like camping bot the entire game, I can't get any feed, and then their jungle gets fed on every other lane and basically it's a lose from the start, then I start getting a little angry. So anyways, that's my rant. And just imagine Ryan saying, how do I lose that? Dude, pretty much. I'll start just blaming the game. Are Black Ink V2s overrated or worth? I would say if you've never tried them, definitely try them. I like them. I like them. You sound angry just thinking about it. Dude, I can't play League. I can't play Valorant. Valorant's probably the only first-person shooter that I can't play. It doesn't translate to me. I don't get it. I literally will just like, I'll just be walking and someone will headshot me. I'm just like, okay. I guess that was a freak accident. Next round. Walking, headshot again. They're walking and they headshot me. I'm like, okay, RNG. Next round. And I just like, it doesn't make sense to me. Maybe I'm just complaining. Anyways, all right, let's get back to the build. Let's look at the side profile. You guys are going to see me wiping this board quite a bit. So, side profile. It's a wedge. Looks very nice. Very, very mellow here. Not much to see. We don't have a shelf or anything. Just a plain wedge there, right? You guys can get a little bit of a glimpse of the bump-ons that I have put on this thing. Come on. Stop it. Stop looking at the nest. There we go. Right? Dude, look at this. This is like this is the black anno that I hate. All right, let's look at the back here. So this is what I was talking about with USB-C versus USB mini, right? A lot of the USB mini boards have a square cutout. And they also have a recess within a recess, which to me does not look fantastic. I love the red peeping through the keycaps. Copied it from Teha. Dude, I was just talking about that. This board's gonna look so good with that. 2022, it's a wedge. I'm getting too old for FPS. Yeah, I think just my what's it called? Not my knee-jerk reactions, but my my overall just like my game sense is good, but my flicks are terrible. Yo, Chad Tuckett with the tier 1 to Vancouver coffee. Let's go, bud. I appreciate you. Chad, what are you typing on? Reaction time. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. So, all right. Anyways, this is the port that I'm not a huge fan of. On camera, it looks like there is like slight anno mismatch. If I'm being honest with you guys, in person, it really is. I don't really see it with my eyes. I think my camera is probably amplifying it a little bit. So there's really not much ano mismatch here. It looks pretty good on my end. Other wedge, still the same there. Let's look at the front. I would say ano looks pretty good as well. Front height, it's definitely a little bit tall. A little bit tall. Not deal breaker tall, but a little bit tall. I think maybe it's like 19 or 20 millimeters if I had to guess. So it's pushing it a little bit. Maybe it's like unicorn height, I would say. Are you team mod pipe tilde or no mod pipe tilde? On a 60%, I use mod pipe. On a TKL, I use alpha colored. Does the ano feel kind of rough? It doesn't. This ano is this is very smooth ano. Very smooth ano. I'll show you guys a close up here. It's pretty smooth. Although I don't know why my camera doesn't want to focus on it. There you go. It's pretty smooth. I mean, you can see those. You can see the manufacturing lines on the inside. Not the best. It's just a fingerprint magnet. Right. And let's look at the back. So I did something with this one that, oh my God, dude. I'm just going to be constantly, this is like worse than stainless steel. So I put on what I thought would probably look the best for bump-ons. Unicorn height. I mean, like, it's roughly the same height as a unicorn if I had to guess. Are you pushing P? What? Black ano do be like that. I know, it's a greasy board for sure. I have cursed hands. I would ruin this. Dude, I really don't have, like, sweaty hands usually, so if you do have sweaty hands, it's gonna definitely be a greaser board. Speaking of ano, you still doing an F2 after all of these problems came out? I did have an F2 that was going to be coming out to me, but with all the problems, ended up getting delayed because I think I was going to get one of the extras units, and then when they found out all the issues, that now they have to keep the extras just in case people want to swap it out. So I don't know when I'm getting the F2 now. I did have an allotment for one, but I'm just gonna forget about it until that time comes. Way nicer than the strips he sent. Yes, so these are actually the feet that came with my Dolphin or the 2021 Dolphin. I thought it looked pretty cool with the corners. I mean, the good thing about this is if you don't like how it looks, you can just take it off and use different bump-ons. But these are the bump-ons that were supplied. Right? They're basically just long strips of silicone. Right? So this is, I guess this is ideally what it would have been like, which to me would look extremely janky. Under like no circumstance would I ever use these. I would rather use just like the small bump-ons if I didn't have these Dolphin ones. Are you going to be building a Zeus soon? Yes, I will. I will be building a Zeus soon. I have a small vacation coming up this week. So I'm going to take like a 1 week break from streaming. Just 1 week. So I think I might be building Zeus after I get back. Any issues with TX tabs in their house? Saw someone say they might interfere with the O-ring. I honestly can't comment on that, but I couldn't see why it would. Those are the new 2022 meta bump-ons, right? Ryan Zeus, let's go. Yo. Are you going back to Italy? I am not. Sandy's actually going back to Italy next month again. No, I am not going to Italy again. I'm going to Dubai next week, which will be pretty cool. So pretty stoked about that. I have a friend there who who's pretty into computers, and he's never built a keyboard before. So I'm actually bringing him. I'm gonna be bringing a keyboard in my luggage, and he wants to build it. So he's gonna build it over there when I'm with him over there. So, anyways, these, in my opinion, no go. I'll show you one last time these dolphin ones. Pretty slick. Hey, your feet are crooked by 4 millimeters. Please fix. All right, Kaze, get the frick out of town. Visit Black Simon in Dubai. He is in Dubai, isn't he? That would be funny. If you're a watch guy at all, hit up Dubai watch dealers. You will not regret it. I have some friends in Dubai that are ridiculously into watches. So I am a watch guy. The watch market. The watch market's a little bit too hot for me right now, but if they could hook me up with a deal, then I will definitely take them up on it. So, all right, these are just extra screws. We don't need them, so I'll put these aside for now. We don't have to take the board apart yet, so let's go ahead and start putting the switches in. A little Boston there, dude, right? I did go to Boston last year. Pretty cool. I liked it. I stayed in Fenway. I went to a Red Sox game. Boston Access dangerously boarding on Uwu. The real hot watch market, kid. You better watch it, kid. We'll be in the gasket now. Alright, so we're going to put this up here. My cousin is a product of NY and Eastern MA, so his accent is wild. So when I went to Boston, we actually took the train from Boston to New York, which was pretty cool. Pretty mellow. These are pretty, oh! Pretty tight. Not too tight. All right, yeah, they're definitely like somewhat tight fillets. They're pretty rounded. This is my gasket, see? I'm building this board, see? Ryan, do you ever have to balance wires? If so, honestly, I have almost never balanced wires like in my entire life. The only time I've ever balanced wires is if I looked at it and it actually looked like it was mad crooked. Where is your plate fork? They're all the way. Dude, I need a plate fork. I've seen them. Check out this spacebar switch. Pretty slick. Better get the Timo hat on early. I know, right? Please remind me. I'm a man of my word. Free the guap. Yo. Thank you for the follow. This is pretty tight. Thank God we are building with 5-pin though. Oh my God, could you imagine? Toy like a toiga. My XLS do be ticking. What's an XLS? Your pity toy. Yo, shout out to Uliano. Let's go, bud. We balance budgets all the way into the red in this hobby. Dude, I've been seeing board prices come down quite a bit. Some boards are seemingly unaffected by the recent drop, but I have seen some boards that are dropping quite a bit. You work in finance and you're asking what an Excel document. Dude, when I think XLS, I thought you were talking about some like, I'll be honest with you, I originally thought of like a connector. Like an XLR connector. Excuse me. Good, prices going down is good. My mode 80 has gone downhill. Yeah, I've definitely noticed a lot of the mode products are pretty much at GB price or in stock price, or MSRP, if you want to call it that. Topra stonks seem to be on the rise. Yeah, they are. They are. I would definitely say Topra is on the rise. Speaking of which, I got the last piece. Well, I got the last piece needed to build my Avia, but K3Z has told me that I absolutely need to get the desk key. What are they? Dampeners? They're like switch films, desk key films for the Topra, not the silencing rings. So I have everything. I have my aluminum plate. I have my Hasu controller. I have my PCB. I have my HHKB caps. I'm ready to go. But the dome gaskets, those are the ones. You got it. It's the one that goes in between. It goes on top, in between the plate and the dome, or the plate and the. I don't know what exactly it's called. K3Z has been my my Topra advisor. But it's the ones that rest on the plate. He said I absolutely need them. The dome gaskets. That's the one. So the only thing I don't have right now is the dome gaskets. Zondat sent me... So K3Z actually built his with a brass plate. And it was... I usually am not a huge fan of brass, so it was a little bit harsh for me. So I asked Zondat if he could send me an aluminum plate for my Avia, and I just got that in the mail. Hey Ryan, I need to bounce and do some last minute work before I sleep. Just wanted to know, I bought the Pandora based on your old stream and I have zero regrets. Yo, dude. I saw you post that earlier in the stream, and I in my head I responded to it, but I didn't respond to it on stream. You got the PC one? Was that it? I actually have a Zeus and a Pearl. I have a Zeus and a Pearl. The new Pearl. I have it in my closet right now. Maybe I'll show you guys. What's up, MILF Hunter? Oh my goodness, dude! I need to turn the air on with this one. It is getting toasty in here. Shout out to my boy Sean. Let's go. It's okay, Raz. We'll accept the username. Don't you worry. I just built my Pro Classic with dome gasket, silence rings, and pink domes. Are the pink domes the ones from Norbauer? Mr. Thax, do you have any experience with hard anno? I do. The Galco 959 that I built a while ago was hard anno. I am a fan. Sean, what are you, MILF Hunter, what are you typing on tonight? I like to ask all my new subscribers what they're typing on. Give me your Pearl? I could definitely do an unboxing of the Pearl if you want to see it. But I think you're bouncing, right? Oh, the Desky Pink Domes. Gotcha, gotcha. So kind of an interesting thing with this PCB, I believe the OTD and subsequently the UTD both have a similar mount for this middle switch here, and it's upside down. So just kind of keep that in mind. I'll show you guys real quick here. Right, so that middle switch right there is actually going to be flipped upside down. Corsair K70 with red lights that I keep on the highest level at all times, even when you're sleeping, right? Do you use it as your nightlight? Wait, is Gasket similar to the UTD OTD Mini? It is. Very similar. Very similar. Yo, Aquaneer, thank you for the Prime for 2 months. What are you typing on? I appreciate you. Typing on the UTD right now, can confirm is true. Nice. UTD has been my daily. I love it. Honestly, like for the I don't obviously like I have typed on the UTD and I have typed on the OTD, the actual 356 Mini, and they do type insanely similar. So the UTD 356 is, inherently a very nice board. All right, so I'm taking a little bit longer with putting these switches in because I want to make sure they are cherry hyperglides, and I like to cherry pick them when I put them in. I'm not a fan of the UTD plate cutouts. They're extremely tight. Yes, they are. A lot of these ones are quite nice. Yeah, I would venture to say if you're using like GAT inks or something with the UTD Mini, you might have some issues. Ooh. I actually didn't even ask. Cursed, if you're still in here, hopefully you wanted full right shift on this bad boy. I think you do. I think you did, but it might be too late at this point. Yeah, okay, cool. You can leave everything up to your own judgment. I trust you. Don't tell me that. Okay, bro. If this were my board, I would split the shift. I don't know what layout. If you want me to split that shift, I will do it. I just know you haven't had a 60% before, I don't think. So I don't know if you want a full shift or not. Okay, shift split. It's called split shift. Oh my freaking goodness. I should refuse it just based on that. Oh boy, +1. Let's go. Oh, okay, bud. No, we have a half plate. We have a half plate. The only reason, I'll be honest with you, the only reason I offered is because we have a half plate, and it's not going to be an issue. First, I replied to my own comment. Now this, dude, I think your keyboard's broken. You need that function key. What do people use right alt for? You could do right alt as well. I mean, that would technically work too. Do you have a Rama Jewels? What do you think of it? That's kind of one keyboard that it always piqued my interest, but I never bought one. I always wanted to try it out, but I never bought one. I know that they're not like super expensive, so I was tempted to check it out. Bruh, what's going on here? What's going on with this one? This one needs some milk. Need some milk. Pretty good board. Definitely leans more towards aesthetics than anything insane to type on. Wasn't there some like something odd about the jewels? Manufacturer error. All right, dude. I'm telling Cherry that you're blaming them. All right. So we are going to be splitting this shift. Not going to be a huge deal here because we have a half plate. I'm going to attempt to see if I can take this all off at once. We'll see how it goes. I think the plate might be too tight, huh? Oh, we got it. We got it. Oh, 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 oh. Look at that. Look at that. So we're removing the shims. And now we are removing the stabilizer. Whoever said +1 hour, you are sorely mistaken. This ain't my first rodeo. So whenever you do this, you're gonna want to make sure that every switch is reseated, because it's pretty easy to have it like sitting on top of the PCB. Additionally, you're gonna want to make sure that all the pins went in properly. Right, so we're gonna flip it over. Too many rodeos, too much sauce. All right, so right now what I'm doing is I'm checking to make sure that all the pins came through proper. And looks like we're in pretty good shape. Cool. I'm gonna toss this right here and I'll be right. Oh my goodness, we got a leaf typing test. All right, I'm gonna get some water for that and then we're gonna do a leaf typing test.
16 months and I come back to a chair stream.
Yo, bud. What's up, Bonaparte? Oh my goodness, and we have a mineral redemption. Alright. I will do a mineral. I'm gonna do a leaf. Should I do a leaf before or after soldering this? Do you have a Salvin Salvation? I don't. What's up, little Bonaparte? I appreciate you with the tier 1 for 16 months. Don't forget the Timo hat. Frickin' A, dude. I'm already having a bad hair day. Do I click the link? Ooh, the Unicorn 2022 rerun. Wow. That sagey green. Sick with it. Yo, what's up, Heidi Lau? Dude. Little Bonaparte that gets a tier 1 sub to Heidi Lau. You know what? I have a bone to pick with you. I tried to get Heidi Lau last night for dinner. Okay. I logged on to reserve a table at 6:30 p.m. It said it said, do you want to join the wait list? There are 54 people ahead of you, and your table will be ready around 11 to 11:30 p.m. I need some help. I need you to pull some strings and get me some line cutting VIP pass, because it's impossible to eat there. What up, Nardog? Can we bet on the leaf test, please? Oh, you bet your bottom dollar you can. Yo, can we get a all right, how about this? We'll do a leaf typing test bet while I am soldering. My guy, come through Asia. I will cut the line for you on every Heidi Lau. I'm not trolling. I might be going to Korea next month. So, we might do a not just Korea, but a couple other Asian countries if they open up. Take my bottom dollar, please. Have you seen Junston's new pics of his Slate project? Oh, yes, I have. I have seen it. It looks sick. Any update on the Kaze? End of Q2. End of Q2 is the projected timeline. Man works in finance but never works. Bro, I work 5 days a week. What are you freaking talking about? Just take the Wishbreaker with you and use that to cut through. Yo. Traveling non-stop. This'll be my first actual week off for the year so far. So don't at me. He works all the time, he never games. Dude, I really don't. All right, you guys are a bunch of trolls. I'm only going for a week next week, all right? Don't miss me too much. I have 2 trips planned this year, or maybe 3 or 4 or 5. It's hard to keep track, but it's definitely not too many. Come to Singapore. I would love to come to Singapore. That's definitely on the list as well. My company is shut down this week and I took next week off. Dude, little Bonaparte, hop on a jet and meet me in Dubai. Deal. Where is my... Asia trip vlog on the YouTube channel? Dude, honestly, I want to do more YouTube stuff, but I'm just I don't know if I'm just terrible at it or I just don't have the patience to edit videos. That's the whole point. That's the reason why I stream on Twitch, is because once I end a stream, for the most part, I'm pretty much done. Whereas YouTube, I would have to sit there and edit videos, and that's just not my forte. You're def a YouTube vlogger? I guess I could take a vlog style where I don't edit it. I took last week off and I feel like I haven't been able to work in months. Dude, right? Editing is not fun. Agreed. Trying to buy a house this weekend? No Dubai trips. Okay, all right. Yo, Kevin, did you secure the package? I peed on. Okay, bud. Let's just say you better not have. You got my Discord? Hit me up when you're here. Bring a Kaze too. I would love to try that beast. Yo. Alright, I'll just fill my carry-on with Kazes. How about that? What was your favorite top mount of 2022 so far? That's a fantastic question. I would say give me some options on boards and I'll tell you what I would take. Alright. Oh, I need my freaking Teemo hat. Who redeemed the Teemo hat? Did I do a Teemo hat or do I do Baby Yoda? IU is one. Corsair or Logitech? Get out of town, Kevin. Dude, I bought that chain on Amazon. The NJS single speed chain. And it was 70 bucks. For a freaking bike chain, dude. Alright, we got the I did Teemo hat last time, so I think we might have to go with Baby Yoda. What do you guys think? Who redeemed it? Get your next chain from Icebox? Yikes. Alright, we're going Baby Yoda this time. Hopefully Sean's not still watching. Otherwise he's gonna give me shit for this. Alright. Soldering time. We're gonna do it quick. Yo, I didn't test the PCB. Should I test it? I feel like I should probably test it. Just in case. Just in case. I miss the old low stacks, the one who didn't test PCBs. If this were my build, I probably wouldn't test it. But because this is not my build, I'm gonna test it. Yo? Oh, you gotta click on it. That scared me. Oh my god, that scared me. Although I don't... We're gonna have to remap this. It's actually quite... What the f... It's like slightly harder to test it when you have switches in. All right, we're almost done here. I'm not gonna jinx it. Alright, we're cruising. Although, I don't get why these two are registering as brackets. That's odd. This isn't via, is it? Let's see if this is via. No, not via. Huh. Guess we'll figure that out later. Yo, later, little Bonaparte. Feels weird, man. All right, don't worry. We'll solder this quick and easy. Have I mentioned that I hate ALP support? ALP support is there in case you want to go skiing. Dude, is the queue for Heidi Lau that bad in Cali? Dude, it is. It's terrible. Lightning has a hex for it on Keycaps. Okay, cool. Loving the Grogu headband. Thank you. It was, when I went to Disneyland, it was between Grogu headband and Slinky from Toy Story. And the Grogu won. Ooh, I almost fell for that one. Dude, the worst is when you have a bent pin and then you solder the one that's not bent and then you realize the other one's bent. That's the worst. I almost just did it. Gonna lurk and eat. Yo, I got the Chewbacca bandolier bag? What? I don't think I've seen that. Has Ryan built and used a custom Alps board? Weaston was an Alps guy, so him and Nachi wanted Alps on the PCB. I have definitely typed on a bunch of Alps boards. I think they're nice. I don't hate on the actual Switch. I just hate on soldering with Alps support. You can do Heidi Lau takeout and make it at home instead. I've seen that. I have seen that. But then you missed the noodle show. Dude, you guys are totally missing me soldering, huh? No one even said anything. Oh my god. You hate on what now? I hate that there is ALP support when soldering because it's very easy to flow into the ALPS hole. It doesn't do anything function-wise, it just looks pretty ugly. And it hurts me a little bit inside when I do it. So, like I just did it, oh my goodness. It's a pain in the ass to desolder. That is true as well. Mr. Heidelau got some good hookups here and there. Dude, I hope so. How are you enjoying your Snow White HHKB? So I told myself I only wanted one Topra board. And that was, I was using the Snow White until I got my Evia. So I actually don't have the Snow White anymore. I just have the Evia. Dude. Why is... Oh, I turned my soldering iron off. I'm like, bro, why is this not working? How did I turn that off? One does not simply buy one Topra board. You're probably right. I want to see the HHKB. My Evia is not built right now. Check DMs after soldering. Wait, guess mixed you up with someone from FBC stream? What is FBC? What? Just turned off again. That was weird. Do I need to get into Topra? Just, I would say if you are contemplating getting into Topra, definitely pick up an HHKB. They are kind of expensive. Like, what's the hybrid going for now? They're pretty... Dude, why does this keep turning off? Have I finally pushed my luck with this thing after building like 100 boards? We just gotta do it quick. Got a 87U and Pro 2 this week. Yo, what's up, Sancho? How do you like it? Do you dig it? How many channel points to build with an FR301? Dude, I should add that, huh? Oh, Fatboy Shard. I got you. He's mistaken me with someone else in Fatboy stream. Ah. Mine crapped out after 7 months, just stopped turning on. Weird. I've had no issues with mine other than that was odd. I'm pretty sure I didn't turn it off with my hand, I don't think. I wonder if this PC... Does anyone know if this PCB is interchangeable with the UTD one? Hybrid Type S is like 320? Yeah. Return of investment, time to get new soldering iron? I'm probably due. She's seen better days for sure. So the whole thing with Topra is buying fancy custom cases for the like middle part, like what Nobrower and Noxery do, pretty much. Dude, it just turned off again. Wow. Oh, Oh, it just turned off again. It's dying even though there's no battery. We gotta, alright, I'm gonna neglect chat for a second here and get this soldered. You guys can talk about plastic rubber dome boards. We do have some heavy hitter Topra people in here for sure. Dude, I have to concentrate so much more when there's ALP support. I think I've been spoiled. Zekin, what was the Topra board that you've been like obsessed with lately that you've been using a ton? Was it the Real Force? Oh my god, dude. Now it's stuck. DFU? Uh-oh. Dude, we have like 5 switches left. Come on. Alright, and we got the last switch. Oof. We made it. Oof. All right. Let's put her together. Yo, what's up, Teehee? Ahoy, Mally. Yo. All right. Get a little refresher here. Gotta clean up my desk. I got crap everywhere now. Need to source some Sony BKE domes, tried them at a meet, and have been obsessed since. Damn. Liquid Death Pog. Dude, right? Make sure to finish your pre-workout for the leaf test. Dude, I think I'm feeling the pre-workout drag now. I think it's worn off. Don't buy Topra just because other people like Topra. Topra is super unique. I can definitely say I like Topra, but I guess there's no real way to try it out in a cheap. There's no way to cheaply try out Topra, unless you. I mean, even the old HHKB Pros are expensive now, huh? I got HHKB probably 3 to 4 months ago, and even though I've been really liking it, I can't say I think it's necessarily worth the price. It's yeah. I mean, There are definitely some people that appreciate Topra, but then there are also people that like are huge, like it does have a cult following as well. So yeah, you could try one out at the meet for sure. Which Ninja Turtle is your favorite? Dude, what was the one with the red bandana? Raphael with the red bandana? So, all right, let's test this out real quick. Dell makes nice Topra keyboards. Okay, bud. I can show you guys my Evia plan. I have all the parts other than those dome gaskets. All right, I'm gonna test out the switches real quick. Make sure our soldering job went through properly. I don't know why these are. Actually, I should probably put this on the screen, huh? Be fully transparent with you guys. All right, so I don't know why. Did I forget the solder number 2? I did. So I don't know why these two are the brackets, and this is apparently shift. Dude, did I forget to solder that many? Okay, the X doesn't work, and the 2 is not soldered, nor is the enter, but the X might be a bad switch because it looks like it's soldered. Solder fumes. I'm gonna reflow that X. The switch looks fine. Did your iron have a name, dude? Right? It's. I definitely got my money's worth out of the iron. That's for sure. So the X is not working. So when the X does not work, right? This is what I'll do. So to see if it is the switch or not, what you can do is see it. So I got the Z there. Here, let's do this. So there's the Z. There's the X. So not my fault. The actual switch is not triggering. So it's a bad switch. So what we can try to do to try and escape the desoldering is we can try and take off the top. It's gonna be hard to do. Let me see if this will work. Don't yell at me. No. Maybe I'll just go desolder it real quick. Desolder with the wick? Get the frick out of town. While the transparency, I would have thought you were fibbing, but now you've proven that you're no liar. I trust you? What are you talking about? Yeah, I can try the tweezers. My guess is it's probably just like put together awkwardly. not much room for me to stick this tweezer in here. I got it half off. Let me see if it's actually... I think I'm gonna have to desolder it. I'm just gonna desolder it real quick and use a different switch. All right, give me two. Should I do the yeet method? Should I do the yeet? No, dude. I don't want to do that to your PCB. Let me see if I can get it off real quick here. All right, got that side off. Nah, dude, it's not clipping off. I'm just gonna desolder it. Let's see if that worked. If that didn't work, then we're gonna have to desolder it. Yeah, that didn't work. Okay, literally, I'm gonna desolder it in 2 seconds. 1 sec. Poke the tweezers into the holes on top of the legs on the top. I think the switch is actually borked because I just reseated the entire top and it didn't work. So I'm just gonna desolder it real quick. Give me 2 seconds. Okay, we're back. So I think we just had a defective switch. I'm just gonna double check that that works. Why does it open another one? Okay, so X clearly works. So it must have just been a bad switch. I'm gonna grab an extra. Hopefully one that's not scratchy. Okay. All right. Hello, sir. Thank you for the raid the other day. Of course, of course. Sorry, I've been neglecting chat here. Big time. Alright. Round 2. Fight. Hey, there we go. There we go. Alright. What? Did that just close my Firefox? Hello? The broken switch always happen to the smoothest one, son of a guns. Dude, I know. I think it's because the legs don't actually have the contact to leave. Yeah, so let me take this apart. Yeah, I mean, at first glance it looks fine. But, yeah, usually what'll happen, kind of what Justin said, is these pins will end up having like an issue connecting to this leaf. And there's no actuation, so I think that's kind of the issue here. So it was just a bad switch. It happens. So, all right, I'm gonna test this one more time, just to make sure that we are good. It says the weirdest escape opens windows. And then left bracket, right bracket, where it should be the... Okay, at least we have... Backspace is there for now. What? Is there some weird layer on this board? Oh, I think I did the layer by touching the backspace. Hello? Dude, I need to flash it because I'm on my screen it's fine, but when I have the window open it doesn't do it. Yeah, I'll flash it when I get it together because I'm showing everything working. Okay. I'll flash it after I build it here. Oh wait, actually the reset's here, huh? Okay, we'll flash it real quick. Okay, let's download the hex. I think, yeah, what, Diego provided the hex on that one, right? Okay, so set your PC to bootloader mode, hold escape while plugging it in. Okay. On QMK Toolbox, see there's a yellow box indicating microcontroller unit has been detected. Alright, we're gonna open up QMK Toolbox. Okay. Open via go to design tab and import the JSON file. Open via go design import JSON. All right, hold on. We're almost done here. We're almost done. Open via go to design tab. Import key map, JSON. Wait, open via go to design tab. Wait, what? Oh, there's a hex. Okay. Okay, I think actually this hex is fine. Yeah, we got backspace now. This is actually the layout I wanted. Huh. Okay. Cool. All right, we have it flashed. Let's put it together. All right, let's take one look here. Dude, I love this classic look of the cherry blacks on the red plate and the red PCB. Looks freaking solid. All right. So, looks great. Yo, and it looks like Shanghai Yicheng's work. I know, right? We will get into that. You look solid. What's up, Avo? Okay, so we're gonna be putting this gasket O-ring on. I would assume, dude, ooh, this is tight. This is a tight boy. Cool. All right, so basically what we did here was we put that gasket in between the PCB and the plate. So gasket's in between the PCB and the plate there. Looking pretty good. All right, let's open up the case. So I did have kind of two other issues with this case. Apart from the lack of bump-ons, right? So the two issues I had was the normal screwdriver that I literally use on like every keyboard won't even fit in the screw holes. So the tolerance between the screw diameter and the hole diameter is like ridiculous. I mean, there basically is there's no tolerance there, or there's no room, additional room created. So I would say if you did purchase a gasket, make sure that when you're screwing in the screw, that it doesn't kind of cut into the outside of this. I did see that happen on one of them. I'll show you how close this is right here. So what can happen is the screw head is so tight that it'll actually kind of cut a layer of the anode off as you're screwing it in. So definitely be weary of that. And I'll show you guys really how close this is. So there is like no room for error there. Let me see if this is better. Yeah, you can easily scuff. You can easily scuff it when you're screwing it together. So that's my other issue. Obviously the third issue is the fact that these are Phillips. Are these countersunk? We'll find out. Hammer in the screws. Yeah, like, so for instance, look at this one. I just started to unscrew it. I started to unscrew it and it actually got stuck. These aren't scuffs, by the way. But it actually got stuck. So I'm going to have to unscrew it more with a little bit of force. And then it came out. It doesn't feel good. These are countersunk screws. It's crazy how Phillips screws make me not like a board. I am 100% with you on that. And the fact that these are like so, like, such unique screws makes it even worse. Because these are going to be, I mean, look at these. They're like tiny Phillips countersunk screws. Like, these are going to be pretty hard to replace with Allens, I would say. This board feels like 2012 when it was really 2020. It kind of does, huh? Well, we don't have any alignment tabs, that's for sure. Hello, Mom? All right. So let's take a look at the top case. Right, so looks pretty good. Just some super slight ano streaking going on. Not the end of the world. Looks pretty good. There are definitely no alignment tabs, right? So this thing just can kind of move around. Shouldn't be an issue. It'll just be slightly more annoying to put together. We do have these kind of plate tab indents on the top case, as well as the bottom case here. Pretty damn simple board. You can definitely see the hook marks on this one. Generally speaking, hook marks don't bother me, but these ones are kind of getting borderline up to the seam right there. Like, generally these wouldn't bother me, but this kind of bothers me a little bit. That's if I'm being super nitpicky, right? All right, so I'm gonna clean the inside of this real quick. How much is this board? So this board actually went for, let's take a look here. Go all the way back to page 1. It was pretty inexpensive. So the pricing for this board was $225 for the case. The plate was separate, so half plate was $25. That puts us at $250. The PCB was $25, so that's $275. Shipping was $25, so $300. If you got Cerakote, it was an additional $50. Obviously, this one's not Cerakoted, so this was $300 based off of that chart. It looks like a little gross, but it's inside at least, right? Oh god, how's the ano looking like for this? So the ano itself is not that bad. I actually like the ano, but it's so hard to explain. It's almost like it sweats. Like, it really retains oil quite a bit. Definitely more than an average blackboard. The wait time was more expensive than the board itself. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's the board costs $300 and it's going for $1,000 now, though. That's not, I mean, if you are looking at directly just ROI, that's not a bad ROI on your wait time if you ended up not liking the board and wanted to be a flipper. All right. So I'm assuming, always be careful with the USB ports when it's not a daughter board. Usually I like to kind of just make sure that, I usually try and go to the USB port first. Wow, that is not a high and tight. That is not a high and tight USB port there. So this is a perfect example of how I was telling you guys that usually USB mini ports are not super tight and they are boxy. Something something hallway. Exactly. Pretty simple board, right? The only thing that's going to be slightly annoying about this putting it together is, I mean, you can see there's no alignment tabs, right? Let me get a better angle here. No alignment tabs, so clearly, see, it's going to be like, you know, slightly annoying to put together, but not bad. All right, let's flip it over. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to compress it a little bit, make sure it stays in the proper position. The taller screws go in the top portion of the case. I'm going to screw this one down, not quite. I'm going to go all the way and then back it out just a little bit. I'm going to do the same thing for this corner here. The reason I do this is because if we tighten it down all the way, I'm almost guaranteed that the alignment is not going to be perfect on the sides. So I'm going to do all four corners here. Does it grind your gears? Slightly. It definitely slightly ruffles my jimmies and flusters my Jim Bobs, but you know, that's another story. All right, so I'm gonna make sure here, kind of make it centered. There is a decent amount of tension, so it's not too hard to make it centered. All right, now I'm gonna tighten these down. Cool. And we'll put in the rest of the screws. Thanks for the tip regarding the switch on the 2.0 ad. Just had to clip it and it's working now. Yo. Yeah, it's that's the only board I think I've ever had to do that on. And I mean, unless you actually looked it up online first or someone told you, you wouldn't really know. So I'm glad it worked out. Oof. All right, last screw here. Dude, oh my god, I love the look of this board. Oh my god, that red. I want to not like this board, but I like it so much. Let's get all my grease off of it. And let's take a look. This is a definitely a classic stunner. I actually like how the plate and the FR4, or the PCB rather, are like slightly different reds. We'll go from 1K to 2K and someone will fake a listing purchase. The low stacks effect, don't let the gap. I mean, dude, this thing is a deal breaker for me, bro. The feet are terrible. The screws are terrible. It probably types like shit. I mean, I would be surprised if someone got their money back for this board. Did it work? That's clean. That's really clean. I really want wob for this. I don't have wob. I need to buy wob again. If I had this black board with the red background, I would 100% wob. I'd put wob on this, or I would put on the hiragana one. This does look really good. I agree. Better than Dolphin. Dude, I lost money on my Dolphin. I just sold my Dolphin the other day, and I sold it for less than GB price. Yikes. So we're actually gonna be putting Bingsu on this. So this is Kirst's board. He did give me Bingsu to put on it. Dude, we're only at 3 hours 24 minutes. This is gonna be an early stream. We are opening up the Bingsu. Honestly, red plate is the best aluminum plate. I would agree. Are you okay, Ryan? Why do you ask? Why do you ask if I'm okay? Am I doing something wrong? You still haven't done the leaf? Alright, bud. I'm getting there. I joined and I heard a lot of shit. What? What do you mean? I joined and I heard a lot of shit. I'm confused. Did I get Donowald on the alcohol redemption? Did you? She heard you flame the board. I was told, yeah, Patty's like, wait, Ryan never talks shit on boards. Why is he being a bully? I was told not to hype this board up so that it wouldn't be more expensive on Mech Market. So I'm kind of just listening to my chat. Speaking of that, I will take my alcohol redemption. Oh my god, Anna Mineral, Anna Leaf. Dude, you guys went ham on the points today. Cheers, Busy Timmy. You better be drinking with me. I have orange juice? Oh my goodness. Alright, dude. Dude, I love Bingsu. Bingsu is probably one of I have a long list of favorite sets, but it's definitely up there. Wait, did Gasket finally ship? It did. And you know what's funny is we were going to the Geekhack and the GB date was January 20th, 2020. So it's been almost exactly 2 years. How do you feel about the actual desert? Oh, Mike Raz, that's an odd question. I don't think I've ever tried the actual dessert. Dessert is the food because it has 2 S's and it comes after. Because it has 2 S's. That's how I remember it. Comes after your meal. This is definitely one of the worst keyboards I have seen in my life, and I would definitely take it out of someone else's hand by something close to GB price just to help them. Dude, could you imagine someone waiting 2 years for their Gasket and then selling it for $300 on Mech Market? Oh my goodness. I just copped ASC2, my favorite set of all time. So stoked on it. Yo, what are you putting that on? Dude, is my Rukia gonna refund or what? Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. And Matt. Put backspace on? Why is put backspace on in all caps? Oh. I have a weird returning issue with mine. It feels like it binds and I'm also using clip-ins. I got you. We can skip a couple caps. Seems fine to me. What's yours doing? What clip-ins did you use? I'm getting trolled. Let's sort it out. It's only 1100 on Mech Market due to inflation adjustment, not a dude, right? Gasket owners are actually selling at today's cost. Yo. Dude. Evan, Cursed, are you still here? Is Rukia 100% dead? I don't know, dude. The last update he said is Rukia will 100% be filled. So, dude, this is gonna sound ridiculous. I'm actually low-key a little bit jealous that you have this board. These switches feel nice. It's like they're very smooth with like the slightest amount of scratch. This board really is good though. I know. It makes me want to finish my 60% design. Yeah, this is nice. This is nice. Want to buy a Rukia lawsuit slot? Dude, I can't read that freaking geek hack anymore, dude. People are just like, I'd rather just forget about it. Has anyone built one of the recently shipped gaskets on stream yet? Are they ultra glides? They are ultra glides. Yes. Ryan, 60% confirmed. Oh, I will tell you guys. Yes. So the next keyboard after Kaze will be a 60%. But I do have we as NRD do have something that's going to be run before a keyboard. So we're gonna have one other item that's gonna be ran alongside the nest that's not a keyboard, and then we will have a keyboard. Hair looking fly, my man. Yo, what up, Beats? I appreciate that. I've my guy was like booked out for 2 weeks, and so I went to a different barber, and I initially did not like it. I still am not a huge fan of it, but it's growing out, so it's getting better. Spacebar is loud, definitely not super deep sounding though. Gross, we want 1800? Yo. Hell yeah, let's go. You decided not to say what layout last stream, but you did today. Yeah, well. I'm also a little bit delirious after I literally had half a pre-workout, 3 bags of yerba mate tea, and 2 shots of soju. I'm pretty sure my stomach's like, what is going on here? Like, are you trying to get drunk? Are you trying to go to the gym? Are you trying to like sit down and read a book? What are you doing? Oh, you're streaming keyboards. Okay, that makes sense. I like me some higher pitched poppy spacebars. Then I think this is gonna be your meal ticket here. What pre do you take? I can't take the super heavy. I used to take C4 when I was like full on like aggro mode lifting, but now I just take amino cuts is usually my go-to. It's pretty mellow. I took amino energy tonight. It's really not like a full-on pre-workout. NRD's nuts. Wow, how is that the first time I've heard that? Dude, all right. I wasn't sure how Bingsu would look on black, but I dig it. Oh, dude, I just knocked over the soju bottle, but good thing the top was on. What do you guys think? Time to eat a salad to cleanse your palate. Yeah, about that. Streamer versus GI Tract, who will win? On next week's episode. Jack 3D was a ship. Dude, I took Jacked when it had 1,3-dimeth in it, and that shit was fire. Alright, let's take a look here. Dude, that looks sick. You guys see the sheen of the PCB shining there? Pretty nice. You know what's funny? The dimensions of this board are actually quite similar to the X60 V2. As far as the bezels go. Bernage. Salads are too close to pickles. Ryan doesn't eat anything green. Avo knows me too well. The red of the PCB looks so good through these caps. Yeah, check that out. It's so subtle. Dude, this is sick. Dude, Evan, you finally have your first actual premium keyboard. This thing's sick. Let's frickin' go. Dude, there's so much flex. Holy. Are you looking at this? Can you guys see that flex? Yeah, shit feels so good. Yo. They don't look green if they're pickled, right? Dude, I don't know these days, bro. I think Evan said he wants to switch to full right shift now. Get out of town. So for a newbie like me, what does flex indicate? So, flex, in my opinion, affects both sound and feel, right? So when you're typing on it, it's going to be usually a softer bottom out, because as you're hitting that bottom out, it is going to flex a bit and have some give. Additionally, I have found that when you PCB mount the alphas like on this half plate, it does sound higher pitched and poppier as well. More flex than golds. Yo. Respect in not buying anything in the meantime. Dude, right? The diss on KBB fans right there. Bro. I'm sorry. Thank you for the TED Talk. Alright, without further ado, let's test some mods, shall we? So, for everyone joining in for the typing test here, we have the Gasket-00. We have it built with an aluminum half plate. We have that flexi PCB. We got cherry hyperglides that are pretty smooth, slight scratch. It's a good amount of scratch. They are lubed and filmed. And we have GMK Bingsu, TX stabs. Flex is kind of like when those people step on their Adidas Boost shoes. When you run, it pads your feet hitting the ground. When you type, flex pads your bottom out. Exactly. That's a very good visual representation, Justin. Dude, I have the cloud line right there. I was gonna build it before stream, off stream, but I ran out of time. I sourced myself an H88. Now I gotta break off the USB port and solder a JST on, and then I think I'm good to go. Anyways, this just looks too similar to the OTD Mini. It really does, right? All right, let's check out the mods. I don't like that half plate for top mount. Good thing you tell me now then. It didn't seem too flexy. Oof. Dude, I think my favorite is the backspace. That backspace sounds super spicy. Everything else sounds pretty solid. See, I like this sound. Yeah, this is like the classic, this is the classic cherry black pop sound. All right, let's give it a second for the typing test voting Any recs on getting a weight re-anode and how much one weight would run? Just wondering if you happen to know any places in SoCal. I don't know any SoCal places I would recommend, but generally speaking, they might charge you for, like, if you're getting one piece done, they usually charge you for a full bath, which could range anywhere from like 80 to 150 bucks. Which is exactly my preference. Nice, nice. I'll share a bath with you, Ryan. That's not bad at all. I mean, it depends. It really depends on where you go. Like, if you go to a super high premium place like Caustic, he might charge you like 200 bucks for one piece. Who knows? So that's just what I have found. All right. I think it's time to do the typing test. Wow, dude, why is this so skewed? Wow. You guys bet on over 124? Wow. All right. Yo, damn. That was actually faster than I was expecting, although I made a shit ton of errors, so I apologize for that. Dude, how did it sound? How did it sound? You guys, I seriously thought you guys made a mistake by going over. Light work. People rush to dump so many points just to lose them. Yikes, dude. It's super poppy. Great feedback. Great feedback. It sounds. It honestly, it sounds as though I expected it to sound, which is good. It sounded just like a very poppy cherry board. Super nice pop. Exactly. Yeah. Yo, Big Beat Ben, raiding with a party of 4. Let's go, bud. Weren't you in my chat? What'd you do tonight? If I could get one at GB price, I would. Yo. Sounds like I'm flipping my nest on Mech Market now? Bro. All right, we're gonna do one more typing test here. I'll go a little bit slower, see if I can make it sound like a little creamier as well. Here we go. Dude, wait, what springs are these? I really like how this feels. What springs are in here? This feels really nice. And usually I don't like super flexy boards. This pops. I really want to rewatch my VOD and see how it sounds for you guys, but I dig it. How this compares to the Ogre. So to be honest, they feel completely different, but that's also because my Ogre was a full plate. So the Ogre was a full plate and it didn't have flex cuts in the PCB. This, look at this flex. My Ogre had like no flex. So the Ogre doesn't have much flex at all, right? It's pretty stiff actually, but I like it. So this is a completely different typing experience than the Ogre. If this had a full plate, it might feel more like the Ogre, but to me, completely different board, at least feel wise. 55 short, really? Interesting. So what do you guys think? I dig it. I honestly, I think you're gonna be really happy. These don't feel like short. These feel like medium, oddly. They feel kind of like medium. They're either, no, these are short. These are short. I think they're just low. They're just low gram, so I typed pretty nice on it. So, anyways, I dig it. I dig it. I like it. Super unfortunate, like I said a million times. Super unfortunate about the bump-ons, but if you put your own on there, it honestly doesn't look that bad. The ano is like just get super fingerprinty, but that's a lot of black boards do that. If this were my board, I might try and replace the screws. It's gonna be kind of hard to find like long countersunk screws like that, but I'm sure they exist. As you could have guessed, a USB port on a non-USB-C board, USB mini, that's about almost as best as you can get. Not too good, but at least you're never looking at that, right? Classic wedge, nothing crazy going on with the design here. Just an overall solid board. Two years ago means short. Yeah, they feel like short. They definitely feel like short. All right, I'll let you guys look at that. I'm gonna grab a mineral real quick, and then we're gonna do a 300 gram razor green typing desk to top off the night. Oof. All right. Dude, I am like, I wouldn't say I'm running out of minerals right now, but I'm kind of running out of interesting ones to show you guys. So I will show you one of my carved minerals. And this is a carved locus on a piece of bamboo, hand carved. This is quartz. So I do have some carved pieces as well. They're pretty cool. You definitely cannot smoke out of this. This is not drug paraphernalia. This is just for viewing purposes only. What are those? want to smoke out of it. Dude, you can't smoke out of it. It's plugged. Don't worry. This is PG-13 Christian Minecraft server. It's pretty detailed. So this is hand carved. Okay, there is your gem for the evening. What's it for? To look at it. Is that a cicada? I think it's a locust cicada. I don't know. That's a one-hitter. Okay, bud. How was the build? Dude, really nice. Stoked. I really want one. I'll be honest with you guys. I want one. I don't know if I would pay like over $1,000 mech market for one. But I would pay somewhere in between GB and mech market for this. It would be nice to have in the collection for sure. Alright. We'll put that up there. And we'll do our typing test. Looks like the X60 V2 to me. Dude, that's hilarious that you said that because, here, look. Oh! I don't know if you were in chat earlier, but I actually said the bezels look pretty similar to the X60 V2. The X60 V2 is a little bit thicker on top. The sides are identical. Front's identical. Looks like, almost. Pretty similar. Ryan, did you see the new unicorn colors? I did, dude, that sage green. Look at the side profiles here. So they're both wedge shaped, but obviously the X60 V2 is screwless and seamless. Real talk, would you folks join a Gasket round 3 by weaston? I would join a Gasket round 3 of this board with bump-ons and different screw tolerances, but probably ran by someone. I don't think he would even want to run another group buy, right? But if you're literally asking me straight up, round 3, weaston, tomorrow, I'd say no. But I don't think he would ever run one. I would just imagine. Yeah. The green is so good. I know, right? Okay, we'll put this up here. We'll swap out. And we'll do our typing test. I would not. Would you guys join a Justin group buy tomorrow for derivative round 1? What keycaps are those? These are DCS clear and DCS blue clear. You can see the green stems below them. Those are razor greens with 300-gram springs in them. All right, you guys should be pretty familiar with this board by now. All right, let's find our favorite slander song. That's endgame material right there. Yo, can I sign up for the Leaf 60 GB run by LOL Stacks tomorrow? Dude, I can't wait to have. We need to have another meetup. I think we need to have another SoCal meetup, and I'm gonna bring this board, and I'm gonna have to bring like an iPad or something so we can do a typing test with it, and I can see, you know, how you guys compare. Wait, is that the board that you just built? Interesting. This is the one I just built. This is the one that has been torturing me for the last 2 years. All right, let's go with, we're going with, I'm going to go with the remix that I feel like kind of put them on the map. And that is the Showtech remix. All right, here we go. Do we have the bets? Are we good to go? More than 92. Okay, all right. Chat is definitely in my favor tonight. Okay, here we go. Gotta crank the music, Soldier Boy. Dude, I choked so bad. Dude, I honestly, my forearm just gave out. My forearm gave out. I'm so sorry. Damn it. Damn it. My forearm literally cramped up right there, bros. I'm so sorry. 107 raw. Look at that freaking raw. Yikes. Yikes. I'm sorry. If you believed on the gasket and you believed on this, you should be even. I do so good in the beginning, and then it just curtails. It just curtails. Where does one find 300 gram springs? I realize I didn't put the microphone down for you either, but that's probably good for your guys' ears. You gotta pace yourself. I know, I get too hyped up in the beginning. How are you gonna go bowling if your forearms get pumped so easily? I took a pre-workout today, and it already wore off, so maybe that's why, okay? Get this thing freaking out of here. The only thing that can make up for this is a K3Z edition net. You better watch it. You better watch it. Oof. That was a close one. Oh. All right, what are we at? Oh, 4 hours on the frickin' dot. 4 hours on the dot. Let's go. Nice throw. Yo. What's up, Tomlo? Where does one find 300 gram springs? They were, my buddy Krieger bought Gap Blacks on Alibaba, and they sent him these, so I don't know why. Show us your finger biceps. Dude, they're so bad right now. So bad. Wow, dude, some people made bank. Some people actually made bank. Oh. Oop. All right, so what are we gonna do? So we built the gasket tonight. Turned out fantastic. Do I say it's worth the wait? I don't know about that, but I definitely like the board. I think Evan's gonna be stoked on it, especially given the fact that he's coming from a KBD 67. But yeah, what do we have on the docket next week? So next week I'm actually going out of town on vacation on Friday. So I'm gonna try and get 2 streams in before then. I think one of those is gonna be the Zeus, and the other one is gonna be the Saline. So I think we're gonna do Saline, make it 5 hours, get out of town, dude. I would build one of those tonight if I had it ready to crank it out. I can show you guys. We got what, 10 minutes here? I'll show you guys a quick board that I got in that I'm gonna build, which I don't think you guys have seen yet. Saline S7, yo, dude, my old friend had a Saline S7. That shit was wild. The Saline is SAL. It's like this. It's the Grim Saline. I can show you guys real quick. Do you want to see it? Should I do like a quick unboxing? One sec. Oof! Saline said S7 is a sick car, but nothing beats Carrera GT from that era. Agreed. I heard that Carrera GT is super hard to drive though. Okay, real quick here. I'm sure you guys know what these are, but you probably don't know what this is. So, Coob has sent me this gem. We do have the Zeus pad, I think is what it is. Dude, the anno on this thing is pretty damn absurd. So we have a rotary knob up here, as well as a screen on the numpad. But what I like the most is this like gold yellow anno. We also have a polished mid plate. Like this is the most extra numpad I've ever seen. You got that swooping koala side right there. With a polished a polished weight on the bottom. Pretty sick. I'm actually curious what this looks like when I plug it in. That's pretty sick. It's got the volume on it right now. Play, pause. Pretty sick. All right. I'll definitely show this off a little bit more when I build the Zeus. And this thing is absolutely absurd. We have the Pearl. I'm gonna show you literally for 5 minutes, and then we're gonna raid someone and call it a day. But I wanted to show you guys real quickly. Yo, Deep Murky late to the... I've already done a couple typing tests, but if you watch the VOD, it's going to be live in like 2 seconds. So we have the Pearl here. Dude, look at how much is going on here. Look at how much is going on here. Pearl 40% designed by Ku for the 1%. Look how fat that internal weight is. It looks like we have maybe like a speaker right here. We got some LEDs right there. This is a tiny keyboard. Tiny keyboard. It does say Pearl up here as well. And we have USB ports and a headphone jack on the back. And then we got Pearl on the bottom there. Got some like mini koala sides here. Pretty sick. Can I charge my phone from the keyboard? Yes, that is the, I believe that is the purpose of these. This thing is just missing a screen and it's a whole computer, right? Pretty cool. So, I'm gonna be building the Pearl at some point. We got a bunch of goodies in here too. So, I'm gonna do the Zeus before the Pearl though. We'll do the Zeus before the Pearl, and then I'll show you the numpad as well when I do the Zeus. All right. Last but not least, really quick here. I did get this is the board I'm gonna be building next week, right? I think I'm gonna do a Tuesday build stream for this one. This is a board that I have been following for quite some time, and I'm pretty stoked to build it. You guys have probably already seen this as well. Does anybody know what this is? So this is a 10U spacebar and wire. Pretty freaking ridiculous. This packaging job is absolutely absurd. So we have a 10U spacebar as well as a 10U wire. So we can actually use a 10U on this one. Alright, and for the quickest unboxing ever, because I don't want to show too much here, we have the Saline. So this is an FRL, right? So it's a TKL with no FRO. FRO-less TKL. Got Saline engraving on the inside there. Got a nice little flower here as well. Obviously we have a navy board. We have a fat rounded fillet on the front here. It's also gasket mounted. You can see those gaskets in there. Take a look at the side profile. Pretty damn sleek. You have a mini shelf right there, as well as a brass little foot. Reminds me a lot of like a 7V. Guess I'm buying a bunch of stuff tonight. Do you get any kickbacks? Not that, I mean, I guess if you use one of my discount codes, I get a little bit of a kickback, but I would say generally no. Pretty cool weight design there around the USB ports. And then we got the bottom. Pretty slick. Alright, and that is it for today. I will be building this week. So if you are interested in it, definitely tune in. Do you still have the Kiku Ichimonji for comparison? I don't, but I used that board quite extensively, so I will I could probably give a pretty fair and accurate comparison. Oof. Great stream as always. I'll look forward to the next one. Dude, Big Mo, you are too kind. I just feel so like incomplete without my coffee. So I might just go pick up a coffee for next stream. How did you like the Kiku Ichimonji? I loved it. I really like how it typed. Really liked how it typed. Enjoy the vacay. Yo, thank you, Timmy. Why do some keycap sets have a second B? They are for the ergo style boards. A lot of the ergo boards, Alice layouts in particular, they'll have a B on both sides. So depending on whether you want to use your left finger or your right finger, that's why they come with two Bs. When will the DE1 Plus be back? So I was told that the tablet is going to be shipped to me tomorrow, but it's shipping from Hong Kong, so I don't know if it's going to get here by Thursday before I leave for my trip. So worst case scenario, it'll get back before it'll arrive before I get back. So, yo, thank you, Heidi Lau. Who are we rating tonight? Let's see. Is anyone else building a keyboard? We got Gioran. We got Starfire Penguin. Who else we got? Who should we go with? Heidi Loud, nice name. Yo, Busy Timmy. Oh, Grace is rating. Or, not rating. Streaming. Should we hit up Grace? What's she doing? iPad drawing stream. Alright, let's hit up Grace. Raz, if you could raid Grace, that would be fantastic. And yeah, so I think I'm gonna try and sneak 2 builds in before I leave the country on Friday. It's gonna be the Saline, and I believe it's going to be the Zeus. So that'll be two big builds there. So love Grace, yes. Anyways, I appreciate you all. Thank you for coming by. Gasket turned out great. I can't wait to see what Evan thinks about it. So I believe I'll see you guys on Tuesday. So anyways, have a fantastic Monday tomorrow. Raz, friggin' take him away.